Let's do it. Let's do it. No more of that. No more of that good stuff. The ale of ginger. The ale. A little sleepy. Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop, beep bop, bop, all right. I'll wait till some people come on and chat it up about Haiti and what's going on there, because there's some world things going on, and Haiti is in the mix. Heavy. Yeah. What up, Matt? All right, well, big bomb, big bomb. All right, let me turn this down. I'll just turn it off. Okay. For one, Haiti lost their president because he was assassinated, I think 2 years ago, no less than 2 years ago. But ever since the assassination, the drug lords have taken over. And they say, I think this is happening in Port-au-Prince. Now, what I saw today, the excerpt I saw today was there were 10 gangsters that were, pretty much taken to a square, beaten, and I think they killed them. They got rid of them. But the people who do it were the regular common people, and they did this because so they did this because the gangsters was going from house to house, coming into people's house and, doing whatever they wanted. So the people rose up and rebelled against them, and 10 other gangsters lost their lives. So did that person ever get returned? Are they back? Are they okay? Or are they deceased? Do you know the outcome of it? Okay, pretty awesome. I wish I could have you on right now because I would love to hear your view, but I know that you wouldn't do it anyway. But, one of these days when you're, when you feel like it, we'll have you on a, so your face will be here. You can tell the people, your opinion. I'm going to start doing this with other people too. And yeah, so that's going to be a thing because I seem to be streaming a lot, and I want my content to be as authentic as possible. So, if I have somebody who's familiar with what's going on, I would rather them tell the story than me being an American who's never been to Haiti. But the reason why, for one, of course they need prayer because it's in turmoil. Anytime a president is lost and there's no leader, the military takes over and or just plain old outright anarchy. We saw this in plenty of country, and sometimes we know the U.S. has something to do with it. The United States, the CIA will take a leader out just so there is anarchy, and and then they will fund one group and then tell the other group a lie, and next thing you know, you have thousands and thousands of people dead. This is what happened they took out Gaddafi, they took out Saddam Hussein, they took out Bin Laden. All those people were CIA operatives. The cartels, they're all CIA operatives. So this whole thing with them coming in, by floods, the United States is allowing this to happen. and there have been warlords and all over the globe who've all been paid off by the CIA, and the CIA creates this anarchy, and they get rid of people whenever they want to. So this is why some of these African presidents need to really, really look out, because the new laws that they're trying to put in against the LGBTQI community, where they're taking extreme measures against them, they could find themselves on that list of people who the CIA will take out. They will take you up out of here. Then they'll put in a puppet president and tell that president to allow, all of this LGBTQ stuff to go on. And next thing you know, the husbands will be losing their wives. And the same thing that's happening here, what happened in Africa, in a very traditional land. So yeah, these presidents who are saying we don't want nothing to do with the LGBTQ, and they said that they're going to add funds to the police. So if people come over here with AIDS and practice, homosexuality, they will be put to death. This is the law that's coming out. But anyway, so it's yeah. They're pushing for it. So when I hear of a country missing a president who's got assassinated and all this, the first thing I think about is the CIA. First, because they got their hands in everything. Now, I don't know if they did it, but they control a lot of different countries. And when you're doing something that they don't like, they will get rid of you and then put in their own, president or whatever. So that happens all the time. Or they'll bankrupt you. They'll send diseases over there so people will die. And then they'll make up this whole thing that you're the one killing them. I mean, the United States does some really, really wicked stuff in order to keep people in what they call control. So now the citizens are trying to take back Haiti. And we already know that Haitians have fled Haiti and came over here. And when they came over here, they were not accepted. They were beaten. These cowboys got on their horses and started beating the Haitian people. And then eventually there was enough outcry about that, because that was just ridiculous. You didn't do that to the Hispanic people. You did it to the Haitian people. Then they took the Haitian people, because they wouldn't allow them to come into the country, and they put them on a boat, then on a plane, and said, here, go back to Haiti. But we know that the Haitians have been invaded by the Europeans multiple times, but they've been under the foot of the French. It's because the Haitians had defeated the French and kicked them off of the island and freed the slaves. Or, slavery was, their thing back. It still is, but nonetheless. So when all of those slaves went free, the French came back with a huge flotilla, surrounded Haiti, and said, we're going to blow every single one of you up if you don't pay us back the money you owe us. So then they pretty much took their land, and this was not CIA lieutenant when he started this. This was not Truman's. It was not Truman's intent. Well, it doesn't matter, because it's corrupt as hell now. It is corrupt on every level. I don't care what. And he wasn't no angel either. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff with Martin Luther King and whatnot. No, there's not one of them that can tell me that they're on our side. Well, I don't believe none of it. And now we got all these people coming in, and just killing folks, and they're not doing anything. We got the largest army in the world. We pay the most taxes. This country is the most expensive to live in. And you mean we can't stop these people from coming over the border, illegally and just completely doing whatever they want? Have you noticed that, all of this crime has just gone through the roof? We got missing children. We got busloads of children who are undocumented and unregistered. Undocumented is one thing, unregistered is another. Undocumented meaning you're trying to come into the country, even though we can give you asylum, we still don't know who you are. We have no papers on you. We have you have no passport, no nothing. You come over here, you're poor, you're fleeing from Honduras. We get it. You're coming into the country. Then we document you. Boom, you're here. This is your name. Boom, 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 boom. You want an asylum? Boom. You're running from warlords. We get it. Boom. Then you're here. You have that, but you have a bunch of them come into the country and they skip right through that whole chain of command. And then you got people who are unregistered, meaning they were born and never got a social security number or any type of information that says who and what they are. And what is the benefit of that? They can go missing and nobody can look for them. Nobody will know. Nobody will know these people are missing. Well, the benefit of that is you take a bunch of these children and you use them for whatever you'd like. And we know none of it is good. So this is why slavery, there's still over 700,000 slaves in the world. We know that child slavery is a thing. We know that child labor laws does not affect every country. We even here, we have children slaves here. For those of you who don't know, we do. We have children slaves here, and some of them come from Haiti. Some of them come from Haiti. Now, how do I know this? It's because Haiti had an earthquake. And this earthquake was, some 10, 15 years ago? It is fair to say, Tone, that this would be the modern version of affirmative action. Well, I need to read up more on affirmative action, even though it is a mainstay of, African American, history. The thing about these laws is they change so much. And then the view of the law changes, of course, as it affects you. Now, therefore, I can't speak on it in great detail. I can only tell you my opinion of what I know. The earthquake happened in 2010. Thank you very much. Thank you. So when the earthquake happened, what also happened with the earthquake? Relief. People automatically, the Bleeding Hearts, the Red Cross, the Christians, the Catholics, the United States, what happened? Everybody got on a boat and they went to where? Haiti. And they went to Haiti, but they didn't go to Haiti for the Haitian people's interest. Even though there was relief and all this other stuff, they wanted to see the cataclysm and all this stuff that was going on. But what happened was, what was actually unearthed during this time was they found out that some of the so-called church people that were going over there, and they were taking the children, bringing them back over here and entering them into, a version of slavery. A lot of those children were going missing. They found it easy to take these children and do what they want with them because they were not, they were registered in Haiti, but they were undocumented here in America. So they basically kidnapped them. So there's that. Not only that, they also went over there whenever you have a catastrophe like that, and especially if it's close to America's borders, what they will do is try to take land. They would go over to a country and they will say some BS and they will take your land. And if you fight against that, what they will do is deny you aid. Now, we know the threat of aid is very prevalent, happens all the time. It's pretty much going to happen again. We know sanctions are a big deal. This is how America controls people. They tried to sanction, well, they just did. There's still a sanction in right now of Russia. And that sanction isn't going to get lifted. because Listen, Russia is going to continue to war with the Ukraine because the Ukraine has just been inducted into the UN. And so the United States is sitting literally on Russia's border, and this is what Russia didn't want to do, so they're going to push the button. Haiti is wicked. Well, I never been to Haiti. I don't know any Haitian personally. I only know what I read and what I hear, and a lot of opinion is that Haiti is, a country that needs some, needs some work. But, America is nobody's, shining armor either. As a matter of fact, I don't know any country that doesn't have, blood on it, constantly, murdering people, innocent people. So to say that it is wicked, I can say that there are a lot of stories of, that has come out of Haiti. Like I said, I don't know anybody personally who is from the island and has come over here and has told me anything about, Haiti. So everything I hear is secondhand. Haiti has got a bad name, got stereotype. Well, see, this is what I'm saying. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Of course, that's not all people, and this is why I didn't say, yeah, Haiti's terrible. I didn't say that because there are people. And listen, if it bleeds, it leads. We know this. The news that you usually hear is bad news. We know this. Haitians are beautiful people. Of course they are. They're known for, good music and stuff, but they're also known for witchcraft. They're also known for chopping people up, but so are Africans. You know what I'm saying? Rwanda in particular. Let's just go back to 98. You know what I'm saying? In 96, Rwanda killed 200,000 of their own people because of what the Dutch said. And the majority of them were chopped. They weren't shot. They were chopped. Okay? They were chopped with hatchets. So, I can't jump on the bandwagon of, somebody, the whole country's bad. I can say the whole country is poor. I can say that. From what I know, that is a very poor country. And when you have a country that is still trying to pay a tax from hundreds of years ago, and they're not keeping any of their resources and are constantly getting robbed for what's theirs, they can't get on their feet. Here's another thing I can say. According to what China is doing with the finances, and Russia and these Middle Eastern companies, Dubai and all these people who have joined this new it's like the UN, but this new governing thing that's going on being led by China and Russia. I can say this: Africa is going to get some relief, even though everybody needs Africa's resources. Africa is going to get some relief. Now, I've talked about this before. The more the Chinese pour into Africa, the more Africa is going to get protected by the Chinese. Now, it's going to be at the cost of people, their land, their resources. This is, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, so, you're going to have the Russians are going to pour into Africa. You're going to have the Middle Easterns that are pouring into Africa because Africa, there's a lot of land there. There's a lot going on there. Now, the more of them pour in, the less influence the French, the English, the Dutch, the Americans, all of the Europeans, the Australians, the white South Americans, all of these Europeans are not going to have as much power as they used to, and they're not going to use as much force, meaning they're not going to try to control Africa by hitting them with another disease like the Dutch has. The Dutch hate Africans. They hate them. Okay, they hate them. They keep going over there and killing them in mass numbers. But they do it by diseases. Like I said, this is where AIDS come from. We know even before that, Leopold went over there and killed a bunch of Congolese. So the Dutch go in and do the most heinous things, and 15 million people dead. That is going to come to a screeching halt. Uh, One, they want the diamonds. So De Beers and Zales and all that, those are controlled by the Dutch. All those diamond mines, those are all controlled by the Dutch. That's going to come to a screeching halt. For one, they mined out a bunch of the diamonds. But the people who are actually doing the mining are the Africans. So what's going to happen is, and it's already happening, is the Chinese, even though they are still racist against the Africans, have started employing the Africans. And because they've started employing the Africans, they built infrastructure, they built their railways, they built their water systems, and they're doing all this. Now, if you go in there and you poison a bunch of people, you're definitely going to poison the Asians. You're definitely going to poison the Russians and the Middle Easterns. And when you do that, you're going to have a bigger problem than what you expected. It's not so easy to just go in and wipe out millions of people like it used to be. It's just not easy to do that anymore. You're going to affect these people. The Russians have already threatened America with this very thing because because of the little skirmishes that they have had, and the Russians have like, listen, stay away from this area. We're just telling you to stay away. And America's like, no, we're going to do this, that, and the third. And because the reason why they're doing it is because Russia has soldiers in different areas that are operating. And sometimes America will overstep their bounds. And sometimes they will not know that there's a whole Russian company there. And when they don't know this, and like the bomb that happened and blew up a bunch of people, I forgot what country it was, but this is when Russian Americans start really jaw-jacking, and America's like, listen, we'll stomp you in the ground. It's like, you don't even need to do that. Just get out of their country. Get away from their area. You're in their territory. They're allowed to defend it. America also does the same thing, with the South China Seas, and they don't like the fact that China is building up structures in the ocean, and these structures that are being built up, they put naval and military equipment on, and this brings them closer to being able to fire a ballistic missile that will hit us. And so America is sitting, 30, 40 miles in the middle of the ocean and watching this, and they're saying, hey, China, you can't build huge sand dunes and all this in the South China Sea. And China's going, eat my shorts, because this is the South China Sea. We can do this. So America likes to overstep their bounds. And, all of this is going to come to a head. But as far as Haiti is concerned, and the reason why I bring up Africa is because wherever there's resources, there is always a gold rush that is still in effect. It's never going to stop. And Haiti still has a large amount of resources, and the grip on the world is loosening when it comes to the UN. They are not as potent as they used to be, and this is because of the loss of value in the dollar. The U.S. military backs up the dollar. The dollar, it's losing its value. Also, the U.S. military has invaded plenty of countries because they wanted their oil, and now those countries, like Middle Eastern countries that we have torn asunder for the last matter of fact, not even 5 years, since Kuwait, and so more like 25 years, we destabilized the Middle East, and those people have lost millions and millions and millions of innocent lives, and they still are. So they are easily going to side with Iran, China, Russia, Dubai, and they are all pulling out of the American system. They all decided we don't want to give you guys oil anymore. We don't want to trade with you as far as oil is concerned, and your dollar is going to drop because of this. And that's exactly what's happening. I will read some of your comments. But because of that, islands like Haiti, who are not loyal to the French, even though they were, invaded by the French, they still have a mat on with the French and with the Americans because of the atrocities that are still happening. So they are most likely going to also side with the Africans and with the Chinese and with the Russians. And and what's going to happen is the Chinese, the Russians, and Africans, they're probably going to start pouring into Haiti. And when they do, they are going to stabilize Haiti. There's going to be a fight over that. But nonetheless, once they stabilize Haiti and Haiti gets their land back, of course, there's still going to be mad racism. But once all this happens, they're going to be able to start standing up on their own too and be able to fight like they used to. A large part of America would not be if it wasn't for the Haitians fighting on the side of America. It would still belong to South America. So I will read some of your comments. But you guys been talking about the whole thing of witchcraft. I'm not going to get into that because I don't do witchcraft, and so I don't know the definition of it. I only know what movies have illustrated. You're Dominican, okay? Speaking in general, right? Here, yeah, you guys have just been going at it about the comment. I'm very careful about generalizations because, like I said, I've never been there. I don't know anybody who is originally from that island, so I can't say what it is and what it isn't. But we all know that it's poor. We all know that they are losing their resources to the Europeans, and the Europeans are eventually going to have to relinquish some of the hold that they have on the world. And of course, there's going to be bombs dropped. And, there are a lot of good people there. Of course, there are. Facts told, preach to and inspire one. Well, I can't really say that I'm preaching, but it's still a huge spiritual grip. Now look here. Look, every country has a spiritual practice, and they're infamous for it. Rome is infamous for Catholicism. We here in America are infamous for Christianity. India, Hindu. Chinese or China, Buddha. We can go on and on and on about the spirituality of each continent, and everybody they're staunch believers that their God is real, and whatever opinion about others. So as far as Haiti, I mean, I don't know who they call on for help. But I do know that they are famed for what we call witchcraft. So I don't, like I said, once again, I don't know anybody from there. So I don't know anybody who can, bring out a voodoo doll and stick it and make somebody hurt from it. I do not know this. This is all stuff you've seen on television and whatnot. So I can't say that it's real and that it's not real. I can just say that it came from somewhere, and it's a good chance that this is not the only continent that practices this type thing. So that's just the way I look at it. When I've met people from Haiti. Well, no, I've never met anyone from Haiti. If I did, I didn't know they were Haitian. I don't remember. I don't remember talking to anybody from Haiti. But like I said, if I did, I would know. And I've never had the experience of somebody trying to hit me with that type of thing. So yeah, so because of that, and I've never really looked into it. At this point, it is a stereotype. But once again, the Haitian Indians, they're probably not the only ones who've done this. Listen, the American Indians have been doing that, or the so-called American Indians. And then now we're finding out that the American Indians are actually people that come from way up north. I mean, like Mexico, Eskimos and whatnot. And I mean, it just gets ridiculous. Like the so-called American Indians they're not the original African Indians that were already here before the invasion of the Europeans. There's just a lot going on. But we know that they do the whole cutting the chicken's head off and the whole, thing there. We know that there's shaman in pretty much every, nationality. There's a shaman. We know that the Europeans, especially, the older Europeans, they have Celts. We know the Celts. They were male witches. They were practicing some pretty wicked witchcraft, and some of it is still around today. This is where you get your belief in Easter, the god Easter, and so we celebrate Easter. This is where you get your Santa Claus. This is where you get your Halloween. That's where it came from. That came from an English king and all this other stuff. So this, yeah. So you know what I mean? Yeah, so the pagans and whatnot, and they were practicing blood rituals. We know that his so-called Hispanic people were practicing blood sacrifice and rituals, and it's all the same thing. If you take a chicken, cut its head off, and try to get some spiritual power, you know what you're doing? You're trying to appease some spirit and telling that spirit to go and do what you want. That spirit wants a physical sacrifice. And every single nationality has cut off something or someone's head in order to appease a spirit. And it goes all the way back to Christians too. The Christian God, what happened to Jesus Christ? He was a blood sacrifice. Even before him in the Old Testament, what did God demand? A blood sacrifice. It's the same thing going over and over and over and over. Over and over and over. So I gotta take a short break here. Not going anywhere, I'm just gonna go in. All right, enough of that. My dance moves. I lost my dance move in '86. The summer of '86, I lost all my dance moves. Lost them all. Never got them back. these days I'm looking for my dance moves. All right. Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, sir. Thank you. Don't forget to hit the like button if you like stuff so people can get the notifications and come by and check it out later. And they can add their comments. So if you enjoy it, just give me a like. Couldn't tell the difference between the cat and the chicken. Okay. You must sacrifice to what? And you must sacrifice to well, I'm gonna tell you something. The God I serve, he demands a sacrifice. Except the sacrifice isn't in blood, it's your time. If you want to get close to Christ, you got to sacrifice your time. You sacrifice your time, you'll get closer to God. That's just the way it goes. And you got to sacrifice your life. If you're going to get in heaven, yeah, you got to pick up your cross. It is what it is. So this is why, when we talk about, people who, the monikers we put on different people and the practices that they have, we have to look at it, look at the content. For one, who are you summoning? So when Saul went to the witch to talk to a dead prophet, was she practicing black magic? Because that's exactly what happened. I think she went and summoned Isaiah. I think it was Isaiah. And he saw Isaiah and two other people. He saw Moses and somebody else standing with him. She called on a spirit. The spirit came up and brought two people with them. Was she practicing black magic? But yet she was called a witch. And then Saul spoke to them face to face, like, yo, like, I know you're dead. Like, wait, he wasn't even alarmed. He went to her for this reason. For this very reason. And was like, yo, I want to speak to Isaiah. He's been dead for a while. Let's go. And then Isaiah looked at him and said, listen, by the end of the day, you and your sons will be with me. Period. Dot. That was it. And that's what happened. They went to war. Him and his sons died that day. Over. When Jesus raised the little girl up, what was he practicing? What happened? So when you look at certain things, you're like, okay, who are they? What power are they using? What spirit's power are they using? Well, Jesus commanded anything, but nonetheless, he brought Lazarus from the dead, he brought the woman from the dead, and he brought that little girl from the dead. He brought 3 people from the dead. I'm just saying, we need to be careful. Like I said, people live next to Haiti. Okay. Yeah, he brought 3 people from the dead during his 33 recorded years. That we know of. The truth, and here's something else. I believe Jesus did a whole bunch more than what we got out of the Council of Nicaea. Why? Because there are a lot more holy texts. There are a lot of texts we don't even know about that are just out there, and they're all talking about Christ. Yeah. For the 5,000 people, he multiplied the fish. But they're all talking about Christ. So he's done a lot more that we don't even know about, but it all couldn't fit in the 33, or 33 or 31 or 33 books of the Bible. But so yes, we need to pray for Haiti on your own or together if you guys like. That's fine with me. We also, we need to watch and pray because the the things that are happening around the world are going to affect us. As a matter of fact, they're already affecting us. Your food has not gone up simply because of inflation. So let's get that understanding right now. The price of food didn't go up because of inflation. It went up because of availability. And anytime something becomes scarce, it becomes what? Expensive. This is why your food went up. This is why. So the American government went out and told farmers to destroy their lands. And they paid them for it. Yeah. That's why it's going up. Another thing is the war that's going on across the water. People think it has nothing to do with us, but Zelensky has a lot to do with us and his cross-dressing self. The Ukraine, the Ukraine are major exporters of wheat. So the world rotates on a knife's edge when it comes to economics. Even though we're so-called enemies with another country, which I'm not, we all have to work together for us to eat. Because if one thing collapses, it will have a ripple effect on the world. So wheat is something that we all need. We all need to be able to make bread. We all need to, in all the other things that have to do with wheat, and people are so-called gluten-free, but they're eating wheat at some point, because wheat just makes a whole bunch of things. And not only that, those things have a ripple effect. If you shut down the bread factories, the pastries, what happens to the grocery stores? They're going to have some type of, deficit, financially. We no longer have bread. We already saw this with COVID. We no longer have meat. People freaked out. They went and bought up all the meat. What happened with the toilet paper? People freaked out, went and bought up all the toilet paper. In the year 2000, people freaked out, went and bought up all the duct tape because they thought duct tape was going to help them during a nuclear fallout. It was like, what kind of lunacy are you people really, really on? But, it's just lunacy. Hey, he's been here for a minute. Yeah, he's been here for a minute, but nonetheless, where do these people get their ideas from? But the truth is that Zelensky and his country, they're major wheat exporters. That wheat usually goes into Africa somewhere, and of course around the world. So wherever and when the war started, the sanctions happened. Once the sanctions happened, there were ports that were blocked. So there were ships that could not get out of port in order to go and deliver somewhere. But you notice when President, the one they're trying to put in jail right now, y'all know his name. When he was president, he was stopping people from Trump. When Trump was president, he was stopping people from coming in. He's stopping ships from coming into port because he knew something was wrong with them. I talked about this ad nauseum, but he knew something was wrong with them because of the cost that we were paying was not was lower than the prices when we agreed. And the equipment and products that we were buying were bootleg. So he's just like, no, you guys stay out the port. We don't want your shipments because we know you're going to cost us millions of dollars when you bring that shipment in. And the product isn't what we paid for, but you're charging us a really high price to get this product. And now you're caught. He went through all the books and he was just like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Then he went to the UN meeting and he called out all the countries that were doing it. He called them all out right to their faces. He called them all out. You owe us money. You owe us money. Israel, you owe us money. Germany, you owe us money. You guys all owe us money, but you're not paying us. So that did happen. All the people, you got to love all people. You got to love all the people. Found it. I found this. This rare item is a 2013 rear assembly of an Elantra made by Hyundai. Yeah, I found it and had the tag with it. So these people got evicted. And there's a lot of people that get evicted around here. And when they do, of course, they throw all their stuff in the street, or they throw it on the sidewalk. And I ride around here every day looking for things of value. Been doing this for years. And when I come across something, I look in the garbage. I look in the garbage and I rummage. I rummage. Sometimes I don't have to. Sometimes I just walk up on stuff and like, whoa, is that a refrigerator? I'll take it. And, then I take it to the junkyard or I fix it and flip it, which is my thing, fix it and flip it. But this is a whole assembly. Do you know the price on this? This whole thing comes as one. How much do you think this cost? This little thing right here, how much do you think it cost? Negative. Up. How much do you think it cost? What do you think it cost? And it is one solid piece. Now, of course, it comes apart, but this whole assembly comes together. The price on this on eBay, which it doesn't cost, it will cost more if you got it from OEM or if you got it OEM. But the price on eBay is $135. $135 for this. So I'm going to look up, and I just posted it on eBay. I posted it this morning. So I'm going to, gotta put on my glasses, guys. Guys. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Discount car parts. I'm gonna go to the discount car parts website. Part number. This part number. It also came with a VIN number, which was really cool because that has all the details. Okay, this part number is 514. Oh, well, fast budget. What I got? No, that is not it. Gates model coolant hose. Negative. Negative, sir. Negative. 51472. Maybe I can do this. I'll play some music while I'm doing this. You got to love other people. No, that's not it. Oh, come on. I want to know the price. Oh. Okay, yes, that's about right. $130. That should be more actually. Negative. No. Flashlight. No. Got you amongst yourself. Cool. So what's really weird is, unless you put it in, I see this GMC is $350, but this is a 2013 Elantra, so yeah, so it might be the right price. I posted it for $120. If I get $100 for it, I'm happy. Scavenger's Life. It's 2013, yeah. 2013. Now I gotta post it on Facebook. I'll probably do that tonight. With some other stuff. Got other stuff. Good old eBay. Oh, I gotta post it on Craigslist. Somebody will buy it off of Craigslist. Yeah, Marketplace. Yeah. Not going there. Not going there. Yeah, Craigslist. Somebody will buy it off of Craigslist. Craigslist is still the place. You see, automotive parts. See if I can look one up. All these people, you got to love all these people. You got to love all these people. You love all these people. 51472. Okay, there it is. Oh, so there's different ones here. Yeah, if I get $100, I'm happy. Oh, there's one for 200. Oh, yeah, I'm on point. You got to love. You got to love. Yeah, not for what I'm using it for though. Craigslist is not spooky for me. Yeah, but here's the thing. I've never been scammed on Craigslist. Yeah, I've never been scammed on it. And I don't usually buy from there. I don't purchase from Craigslist. I purchase from Facebook and people that I just know. Yeah, I don't. People come to me and purchase. Yeah, I like to post. All right, let me. Other people, you love to love other people. Why? Why can't I get a capital? I don't know. So you sell on Craigslist? Yes. What up with you? Crazy crypto? What up with you, man? See what's going on with you today. See what happened to my stock. I did okay today. But my crypto went up. It went up and then it came down, but it didn't come down as far as it went up. And now it's on its way back up. Yeah, no. See? Down, now it's going back up. Get some Bitcoin. Yeah, it's trying to go back up. It's still struggling. But one of the stocks I watch all the time sank 45% today. Just I don't have no money. I ain't had no money on it though. But I was just watching it. Because this particular stock loves to sink like 300%. It's just every day. I mean, it's been sinking every day. And go at the end of the day, boom. But when it goes up, the first second the market's open, when it goes up, it'll jump 25%, 30%, 40%. 1 week, it went up 280%. It just, it was like, and here's the thing. I got in on that at the end of the week. I caught a piece of it, right? And I think they would have let me out. I got like 300 some odd dollars just in that one day if they would have, but what happened is everyone saw it. Everyone was watching it during the week, and they were like, this is just going to keep going up. And it's So what day traders were doing, they were just like throwing money at it. Throwing as much as they can at it, which is legal. What they do. So if you had, $1 million, well, let's say this. If you had $10,000 and you threw it at that stock, and you threw it at that stock, and it jumped, 40%, 40% of 10,000, there you go. It's $4,000, right? Well, people were throwing a hell of a lot more money than that at it. You know what I mean? Plus, it was everybody was, all the day traders were throwing it, and then they were waiting until it peaked that day and then getting all the money out of it, and the company stopped it. I was like, you've been killing us over here, Bed Bath & Beyond. You've been taking money, take, and you took all this money, and now you don't want to pay us. They stopped the trade. And it wasn't even the end of the day. It wasn't even 4 o'clock. It was like, how is this possible? They completely stopped the trade. Like, you can no longer trade. Which means they're not going to pay you because they were losing so much money. But they're still in business. So this is one of the stocks I watch just so I can grab a quick $200 every now and then. You know what I mean? So when it goes up and it hits the third day of going up, I jump in. Throw some money at it, watch it go up 10, 20% sometimes within 2 seconds, literally. But most of the time it's like 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. You just watch it peak out, then it'll plateau, then it'll sink, go up, and that's it. If it does this, keeps doing that, that's it. Because then it's going to start coming down. So, usually you can get about 10, 20% out of it. You put $1,000 on it, that's $200 plus. So, yeah. And if you go in when it's negative, get even more money. I don't know who's here, so I've already covered the topic. So if you want to talk about anything in particular, you gotta let me know. Just give me a like. Get my likes up. You know, talk to you guys for 2-3 hours. I can't get a like. I don't understand that. I don't understand why you guys do me like that. Why? I give you guys good information and I can't get a like out of you. I hit the gym yesterday. I've been asking for the last 2 days. But why do I even gotta ask? If you like a video, you just hit the like button. Why, Natalie? Why? Why is it difficult? Is it hard? Is it difficult, Natalie? Your fingers, your thumb that you think you're opposable. Your opposable doesn't allow you to. It's just your index. Does your index? Yeah. It just it's a like button. It's just a like button. It's not a heart. There you go. You like the video. Especially you. You the like button. It's not that hard. If you made YouTube videos and you said something I liked or you did something I like, I'd be like, that was cool, Matt. Bang! I like it. That's what you do. Or your mom was making jambalaya. I'd be like, that looks good, Mom. Mama Nat. Bang! I'd hit the like button. It's just like that's how it goes. Does your mama cook jambalaya? Is that a Haitian meal or is that Jamaican? I get them mixed up sometimes. Jambalaya. She doesn't? No. What's your favorite meal in the house? What do you guys got? What do you got? I know it ain't beans and franks. What is it? What's your favorite meal? It's neither. I'm wrong. It's Creole, bro. Educate me, bro. I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong. I really don't. I do not sit up here and you are wrong. Thank you. I don't mind because I don't eat it. So I thought it was, you guys, you're wrong. You're wrong. Yeah, you're wrong. So, yeah, okay, fine. I don't know where jambalaya comes from. You world scholars. You have Creole in your blood. So your folks cook. Does your wife cook jambalaya? Did you teach your wife how to cook jambalaya? I might have to learn how to cook jambalaya. I might do that. Natalie has asked me to do more cooking videos. For those of you who don't know, I used to be a cook. That's what I did when I was in the service. Make a video? Yeah, it's a New Orleans dish. Creoles. But see, now, wait a minute now. The Creoles are French, right? They're French-inspired people. They were invaded by the French, right? And the French also, of course, invaded Africa. They also invaded Haiti. They invaded Haiti too, right? Okay, so why does it sound so far-fetched for me to say, or what I didn't say, but for me to guess that Natalie's folks. All right, I'm just saying. French are everywhere. Tell Hardaway, Natalie says hello. Or as she says, big ups. I'm gonna have to make an attempt at I ain't gonna say it just yet because I'm sure it's gonna be kind of. I'll say it. Lo-fi. Try some lo-fi. No lo-fi. Ain't got no wobbler though. You always answer my call. You always answer my call. I thought I had a wobbler, but. Tremble, spreader, modulate. I think a modulator is what it. Modulator. Now I'm gonna put a channel on this. And I'm gonna bring the highs all the way down. And now it sounds lo-fi-ish. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna find me some. I'm gonna go. Ooh. Ooh. What? I don't know how to do gonna take me a little longer. I usually just, but now I gotta try to figure out what is my lo-fi. I actually have a lo-fi thing on here for lo-fi beats. But, so that's the, but I don't like that's not bad. Should be lower though. That's not terrible. Oh, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I gotta do some magic to it. Okay, a little better. A little magic. Can you get a little history? Can we get a little history of Ohio? Can I get a like? I can't even get a like out of you. A little dang on history. As far as the history of Ohio, believe it or not, I am not well versed in how Ohio came to be. I don't even know what the word Ohio means. So I would not fail miserably, but yeah, I wouldn't be as knowledgeable as a say an historian of America and or Ohio. I can only tell you, just some different areas of Ohio that I know that I've been to. I can only talk about that. But as far as when it was established, what what our state flag represents, or if we got a state, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know all those things. All the wars that were fought, like that's a huge ask. Yeah. Well, it probably has to do with the big three rivers, because this is considered a tri-state area. The three states being what? Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Ohio. So, and they've all been established by, like you said, the river. And those three rivers are I only know the two, the Ohio River and the Monongahela. And there's another one. And they all meet in Pennsylvania at Pittsburgh at a place where they call the Point. All three of those rivers meet right there. I forgot the other one. Let me see what they are though. What's that mean? The Allegheny, the Monongahela, and the Ohio. They all meet at the Point in Pennsylvania. Oh, okay. 18th century. Yeah, see, I don't know all that stuff. That's, you know what I mean? The history of Ohio, and I don't know how big it is. I don't know how many people reside here. I can tell you the women outnumber the men. I can tell you the capital is Columbus. That's where I live. I can tell you the major cities are the largest city in Ohio is Cleveland. The second largest is Cincinnati. The third largest is Columbus. The fourth largest is probably going to be either Youngstown or Dayton as far as capacity is concerned. And I can tell you what direction they're in. So I am central. Yeah, Football Hall of Fame is in Cleveland. So I am central. So from me is where the grid begins. So from Columbus, Ohio, that's where the grid starts. And then the circumference, as far as the roadway, is 270. So that means you're going to be going to a 71 exit of the circumference of Ohio, of the circumference of Columbus. So you're either going to go 271 south, 71 north, 70 east, or 70 west. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too, yeah. So if you're heading from here and you're going to the next major city heading south, you're going to hit Cincinnati. If you're going, I've lived here, on and off all my life, but I wouldn't say I didn't explore it. I've been to different spots, you know what I'm saying? But if you're heading north, you're going to Cleveland, that's 3 hours. If you're heading west, you're going to Dayton, that's 45 minutes. If you're heading east, the next major city is actually in Pittsburgh. It's Pittsburgh. Excuse me. The next major city is Youngstown. Then if you keep heading east, you're going right to Pittsburgh. Any mountains or waterfalls? Oh yeah. Historical peaks. I don't know about historical peaks. We have very few mountains, but we have them. But the mountains actually come in. Yes, the racist. The mountains actually come in when you're heading to Virginia. So you have to head southeast, I believe. Yeah, the Appalachians. So you have to head, you have to head east, which where I'm sitting is this northwest, that's so east. You have to head east, and then you have to head southeast. You have to run into Virginia. There you're going to find some hills. It's all hilly. Pittsburgh is a hilly city surrounded by hills all day. You can't get into Pennsylvania without going over a huge mountain. You just can't do it. not unless you go to the rivers. So there's mountains all over the place when you head east. However, when you head south, not so much. When you head north, not as much. And when you head east, they're there, but not really. So I live in a very flat land. Yeah, very, very flat. Very flat. Is the earth flat? The third person actually spoke. What up, Humble? The answer is no, the earth is not flat. The earth is not flat. The Bible talks about the rounding of the planet, but it doesn't say the earth is a big ball either. Here's what we also know about the earth. It doesn't move. The earth is not spinning around in this huge galaxy. It doesn't move. The earth is sitting still. And it's surrounded by water on all ends. There is no space outside of between here and the firmament. Other than that, there is no space. There's no sun sitting out in the middle of nowhere, a giant fireball that's breathing in a place where oxygen can't breathe. It's not even, no. There's no 9 planets. They're not there. There is no moon that's sitting out and we're going to. It's not true. We've never been there. It's all fake. Is there a giant ball of light? Yes. Is it eating this planet? Yes, but it is not the sun. It's not what you think it is. So, I don't know if you're still here, but that's my answer. And we know this because the firmament would not allow such things. It's just not impossible. Yeah, the earth is a closed system. Everything is a closed system. We can't get from here to Mars. There is no such thing. No such thing. We can't do it. Not possible. Yeah. Well, listen, the Air Force is not going to tell you the truth. They're not going to do it. Listen, the Air Force makes some of their propaganda is based around lies. You just think about that. If space, listen, if space was written, okay, so let's just take aviation, Wright Brothers Aviation. Now let's start with flying, which they never created. We know it was created long before they. But let's just take flying itself, a means to get from one place to another faster, right? In once flying was established, it was all about transportation and war, right? So we have the introduction of the Mustang engine. So in the 40s you got the Baba Black Sheep P-51s. You got the P-51s with the Mustang engines. And then they put two propellers on them, so it was spinning. And then boom, and then they found out that they can actually take the propellers and just instead of having them stationary, they can fix the propellers where they can rotate them while they're rotating and make the airplane go backwards, which is still fascinating. And of course, soon after that, you have the introduction of the jet engine. Then you found out about what's really out there. You found out that you can only go so fast until you hit a brick wall. That brick wall created the sonic booms that you hear. So you can only go so fast before gravity itself starts to pull you back. You have to go punch through gravity, and when you do, it creates the sound, right? So now you got this race to be able to go through, faster than the speed of sound and go Mach 1, Mach 2. Now we're trying to hit Mach 3. We have Generation 5 airplanes that are doing 1,700. They're rolling. But we also have scramjet technology. Now, the Air Force is predicated upon being dominant in the air. And they sell this in order to get you on board and say, hey, we're the best there is when it comes to the air. We're the dominant force. No other nation is as good as we. But they failed to tell you that there are other beings that are actually way better at flying than we are. As a matter of fact, we are still chimpanzees when it comes to flying. We're not the best at it whatsoever. Humanity is not even close to being the best at flying. We're not. The fastest thing we got in the air is a blackbird. The fastest thing we got was the SR-71. There were two of them built. One was built by the Air Force. The other one was built by the CIA. They were predicated upon stealth. And the only way they can be as stealthy is if they didn't carry any weapons. So they could be light enough to outrun any SAMs, any surface-to-air missile, right? Boom. However, they're able to hit like Mach 2, Mach 3, like it's nothing. They're able to climb higher than anything. And the MiG-29 was made in order to go up there and try to catch an SR-71, right? So now you have this whole dynamics going on to try to catch this super fast spy plane. Now we have different spy planes that are flying at different speeds. We have scramjet technology, but scramjet technology actually bounces off the air surface in between space and the planet. And it uses its oxygen for fuel. So So the thing about a scramjet is you have to attach a scramjet onto another airplane just to get it off the ground and get it up to a certain speed. Once it hits that speed, the oxygen intake runs through the engine and boom, causes a reaction and a plane takes off. So those planes are considered to do like Mach 12, but they can't do it within the surface and the surroundings of the plane of existence that a normal 35 or a 22 or a 14, and all the MiG-29s, the Su, the Russian Su, the Japan J-30, you can't, scramjets can't do it. We have not mastered that. The scramjet has to go outside into thinner atmosphere in order to use the oxygen and then skip along the surface. And no weapon that we have can catch it. We have not mastered this, but we act like we have. We've created we got Generation 5 airplanes now. We have some fascinating stuff, but we're still babies when it comes to the atmosphere itself. And there's a lot of lies being told. We cannot go to the moon. We never have. And I think unless they cut it out and stop lying to us and open up the channels and say, you know what? We're living in a ball. This ball is surrounded by water. We've never been to the moon. We can't go to the moon. We cannot go outside of the firmament no matter what we do. We've already tried to explode it for some dumbass reason, but we can't. We can't do that. And aliens are here. They're real. And they're so much further advanced than we are that it is laughable. Now, when you do this, what's going to happen? Okay, so the people who built the SR-71, they like to say it was some white dude who had the idea, but the science behind it is a collective science. The smartest mathematicians on the planet come from Africa and India. These countries that are where they get these mathematicians from, these countries are bribed by America. And American sanctions these countries if they don't give them their smartest people. Then America says we're the white guy is the one is nowhere near the truth. In order to get to space, 3 black women had to help get them there. The internet was created by a black man. It's not white people who are doing this. There is a collection and a collective of people who are creating the Pratt & Whitney engine. Have you ever seen a Pratt & Whitney engine? Go look at one. Just go look at the dynamics of a Pratt & Whitney. Go look at the Rolls Royce engine. Go look at the SR-71 engine and see the way that it works. It is fascinating. Not one person came up with that. A collective people got together and discovered how to make that SR-71 fly at high altitude. Do you know that when the SR-71 is flying at high altitude, it expands and gas leaks from it? It leaks. It sweats. Why? It's science. There's a science behind it. And it can't do what it does if it doesn't do what it does. If it doesn't sweat, if it doesn't expand, these things will never happen. It'll never fly that fast and that efficient. It'll never do it. You know, a lot of other technology that we have, Elon Musk didn't make this stuff up. He didn't do it. There's a collective of people who got together, and a collective of scientists who got together, and then somebody financed it, and then boom, now we have this project. The biggest problem with that is you sanction people, and how you did it is you did it through their visa. You tell countries you're going to snatch their visa. And listen, if they snatch your visa, this means you are not able to trade with other countries. You're also not able to travel with them. If they take your country's visa, this is what they did in, was it Jamaica? I think it was Jamaica, when they had a warlord in Jamaica who was helping the people out, but they called him a warlord, but he was really a drug lord is what he was. But the place was dilapidated, and he took over, him and his crew, and they went out slaughtering people. What they were doing is they were selling drugs, bringing that money in to finance the country. And he was taking care of all the children and all the mothers. He was keeping people fed because they were starving. He just took over because there was nobody in leadership. Yeah, there was nobody in leadership. And then when somebody did, their so-called government, puppet government, America said, we want this guy over here. We want to put him in jail. And they said, absolutely not, because he's doing right by us. And they said, you do it, or we're snatching your visa. They turned his ass in. This is what they do to other countries. They bully them and say, we'll snatch your visa. Visas everywhere you want to be, that is not a lie. And they still didn't tell the truth about our sisters in that movie. Yeah, they won't, and they won't either. There are a collective of scientists who help get us to wherever we are when it comes to advanced technology. It is not one person. It is nowhere near one person. And it's definitely not the European. I don't know if you're European or not, but, you can look all this information up and go, okay, it wasn't us who discovered it. No, you didn't. It's a collective of people who do this. The smartest mathematician right now is a guy from India. That doesn't mean he's the smartest person in the world. The smartest person in the world is actually a European woman. But he's the best mathematician. And when it comes to smarts, that's relative, because common sense is a form of smarts. But we know sometimes people who they're very right brain or not very left brain. Some people like Peaks, the guy that the movie Rain Man was made after. He's very right brain dominant, but he's not left brain whatsoever. I mean, he can barely exist on his own. He does have to have help. But he can read something and remember it 30, 40 years later in great detail. He can also numerically tell you when things are going to happen according to the calendar system that we have. When will Thanksgiving fall on in the year 2033? It'll fall on this day. When will, and he's able to tell you this, but if it comes to common sense, none. If you play cards around him, look out, because he already counted them. As soon as you open the deck, he already knows it's 52. He already knows it's 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. He already knows the deal. He knows the deal. And if he looks at your hand, he can already depict what's going on, especially in the game of blackjack. It's lights out. He's going to win every single time. So intelligence is relative. But the Air Force, like I said, they hide so much information. And because they hide this information, you have really smart and intelligent people who are everyday people who could really help advance us beyond where we're at now, but they're not going to do. They don't want this to happen. And this is what bothers me, because everything is so, I want this knowledge and I want to covet this knowledge, instead of the whole of humanity advancing, because we know we're not alone. alone. Listen, we gotta stop this BS of I'm on top and you're on bottom. It's gonna have to be fair. It's fair all the way around because listen, they're trying to wage war with aliens. And if that happens and these beings turn around and decide to zap us, it's like the conquistadors coming to, to Mexico. That's not even a fight. It's worse than that. They at least had a chance after they figured out what was going on. It'll be bad. They'll snap our necks. There's nothing we have that's gonna save. Not a missile salvo, not nothing. We have nothing. We got nothing for them. So in order for us to come together as humanity, they should start telling us this is what we're really up against. And once we see this, then we're like, let's come up with an idea of how to survive this right here. The smartest mathematician in the world. Well, the last time I checked, he was from India. Is considered the smartest mathematician, although he had almost no formal training in pure mathematics. I don't know how to say this guy's name, but this is a very Indian name. This guy is from India. His name is, I'll spell it, Srinivasan Ramanujan. Anything with Rama in it comes from, altogether, India. And he has no formal training. He's just smart. Yeah. He's the world's smartest mathematician. He's from India. But there's look at those two girls. Those two African girls just figured out some stuff in mathematics that people have been stumbling over for years. They figured out another way to do something. Listen, it's just, like I said, when the need arises, see, that's the thing about humans. Our biggest trait is engineering. This is how we got this far. We saw a problem and we solved it. We needed to fish. We couldn't jump in the water and fish because the water was too deep. We're not aquatic people, so what do? We created something to go in the water for us. You know what I'm saying? We needed to stay warm. We created fire. Boom, there it was. Or according to some people, it was created for us, but nonetheless, now we smelt gold, we smelt metal, we smelt iron ore, and built, huge cities and things that fly. You know what I'm saying? All because of a match. So now what if we're faced with an alien? Just a whole alien ship. And they come out of nowhere. Just out of the sea, as a matter of fact. Here's a true story. I was in the VA talking to a guy who is a little older than me. He's like 65. His woman was like 35 though, very cute. And he used to be in the Navy. And he said, listen, we were out on the ship. We had all just come from, some island, Guam or something. And he said, we all had Rolex watches. You can imagine how much that Rolex is worth today. But he said the whole ship is what? He's what? He said the whole ship, they all bought Rolex watches. We were all good, right? He He said we came sailing through the Bermuda Triangle. He's from Argentina. That's not who I'm talking about. So I'll leave a link to this article. And this article is from January 16, 2023. So I'll leave a link to this article and you can, once again, this article is from January 2023. So check it out and, do your due diligence. Oh, it's too long. Man, let me do it. It's too long. Yeah. I'll leave his name, and you can look up his name, and you can take it from there. So anyway, my guy said we was coming through the Bermuda Triangle, right? He said all of a sudden everything stopped. The ship stopped. The engines stopped. The weather stopped. We'd be in the library. That's where we'd be. Without Harriet Morgan? Oh, I thought you were going to say without the internet. Harriet Morgan? I don't know who that is. He said that everything stopped. And he said, so we came out of the ship. We got on the bow, the stern, and all that. And we were just sitting there because it was smoky and everything. It was like a cloud just came down on top of us. But we looked at our watches. And all of our watches were frozen in time. So we knew something was up. Now, everybody's outside because everything has been cut off. And they're just sitting there, right? So what happened? He said, we were looking over the edge of the ship, and we saw a saucer, like a flying saucer, but it was in the water, and it cruised right up under us. Boom, and we saw it. We saw it cruise right up under, right past us. Boom. And once it got out of eyesight, everything went back to normal. Everything went back to normal. I'm telling you, we are not the masters of this universe. This thing stopped. Listen to me. It stopped time. And the only things that moved is what it allowed to move. It controlled the weather. But everybody was able to move freely. And it cruised underwater without any waves, without anything. They didn't even hear it. They saw it. And it wanted them to see it. If that thing didn't want to be seen, it didn't have to. And when it disappeared, boom. True story. I was like, dude. He said as soon as it got out of sight, our watches came on, the engines fired up, everything was like nothing ever happened. We are not ready for what's out there. We're not. And unless they cut out this BS with Area 51, and they cut this BS with and telling us that something's a weather balloon and all this other stuff that they're talking about, unless they cut this out, we're never going to be able to catch up. Because there's only a small group of people who are privy to this knowledge, so not everybody is thinking on how to defeat it. Have you ever seen a crime that happened and then you get some of the hoodest people will come out and be like, I know what happened. Some straight up hood rat, just hood rats, especially females. Females be like, listen, I know exactly what happened. Check it. This is what happened, right? went down the boom, and then a boom bap, and then the bam boom bap, and they'll have this whole explanation, and you'll be like, you sound stupid. Nah, girl, you might have something there. You might have some. Why do you think the police listen to social media? You think they're solving crimes on their own? No. Every time a crime happens, who gets on social media? The family. The family, the friends. That's who gets on social media. They jump on the social media, and when they do, the police are listening in. They're just like, shoot, we didn't even know this. They're listening to us, figuring it out. They're just the one taking the credit for it, but we don't care if you did something to our family member. We don't care if we don't get the credit. We just want it solved. I like this little jam. I don't know if it's lo-fi enough for Natalie. I don't even know if she's still here. Natalie likes her lo-fi. It's probably ain't. Natalie likes her lo-fi. We'll bring this down, Natalie. I don't know if she's still here. Natalie don't hang around too much anymore. She's got a bunny now. She's got a bunny. Natalie's got a bunny. She went out and bought a bunny. She's got a bunny. Natalie's got a bunny now. She ain't got time. Gotta play with her bunny. Natalie's gotta play with the bunny. She's got the bunny. Yeah, that's some lo-fi. I like this, kind of like this. She's got a bunny. She's got a little bunny. She's got a bunny. Oh yeah, it's already down. Yeah. 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 Natalie's got a little, it's a little bunny. It's a little, I think she, she pets it and feeds it, It's a little thing. It's a little thing. She ain't got time. She don't hang around anymore because she's got a bunny. She's got a little bunny. Gotta play with the bunny. Well, she doesn't hang around anymore. She comes and she goes. She goes. When she leaves, she plays with the bunny. Talks to it. Tells the bunny stories. Talks about her adventures. Adventures of not leaving the house. And I think his name is Jamarquai. I think the bunny's name is Jamarquai. Jamarquai Stevens. That's what she named him. She goes, Jamarquai. Wanna know what I did today? Larry Larry figured it out. The bunny understands her. It's cool. Jamarquai. Rumors that, oh, you're here. Oh, she's there. I didn't even know you was here. How's Jamarquai? Little with the short hair with the just thought you would want to share your adventures of yeah, it's a cool beat, isn't it? You and Jamarquai. need much else, does it? Now, let me see if I got this. Let me see if I can add. Jamiroquai. Let me see if I got this. It's Jamiroquai. Jamiroquai listening to your stories. No Jamiroquai. What do you call him, Mr. Stevens? No? My bad. Spreading falsities. Stop spreading rumors. Stop it. There is no Jamiroquai. It's Markeith. My bad. It's Marquise. My bad, Marquise. It's Marquise. Oh, that sucked. No, I can't do that. Ah, I want this vinyl, but I don't want it like this. You always answer calls when I call. It's Markeith. You can smoke some weed to that. Why are you like this? Why, Anthony? Why? My next bunny will be called Luis Marco Hernandez. You act like I'm so out there and so far-fetched that whatever I'm saying just can't be true. Let me ask you this about you and Luis. Are you going to talk to it? Yes. Are you going to tell it about your day? Yes. So I've said nothing that's, outlandish. Now, if I said that you were going to get a Bengal tiger, that's outlandish. You probably are not going to get a Bengal tiger, but you are going to get a bunny. And so, cut it out. Women, why are you like this? Like what? What did I say that's so obtuse? What did I say? All right, I'll quit picking with you. I can't do that either. I like this vinyl sound, but I don't like what they've done to it. You always answer calls when I call. Natalie. That sucks too. All right. Just a good vinyl. Just a really good. You always answer calls when I call. I guess you could smoke weed to it, but I don't smoke weed. I was telling somebody how old I was. They were like, "You're 35." I was like, "Aw, what's your little soul?" It's like, "No, I am not 35. Wish I was. I'd still be out there running a mile in under 5 minutes, killing them." Would be all fat. Look at me. I wasn't fat at 35. I was a hunk of muscle. A lovely man. Beautified. Now I'm just, I got spare tire, but I'm still okay. I'm not bad for 55. It's rounding out though. I got a little roundage. See, it goes here, then it goes like this, and then it goes douche. Yeah, I got some roundage. People notice that. You thought I was 30? No, you didn't. Oh, before I told you? Yeah. When I saw your first video talking about the washer. Yeah, you thought I was 30, yeah. Now, that's because I don't have gray hair. And do you know why I don't have gray hair? Because I don't stress about stuff. And I don't do a lot of stuff that, like, I'm not around stressful people. I don't eat horribly wrong. I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke cigarettes. Now, of course, there are people who don't do this stuff and they have gray hair, but gray hair, a lot of it comes from stress. So that's just one reason why not. My brother, he's older than me. He doesn't have a bunch of gray hair. As a matter of fact, when I do get gray hair, it falls out. I'll get like a few, and they'll just fall out. I'll get one in my nose sometimes. My hair, every now and then boom, then they all disappear. Look, I don't have any gray hair. Get this guy together. Look at this guy. Where you going? Get in there. Get in there. Yeah. So that is one reason why people assume, I use lotion, even though my skin is peeling from something going on. No, I can't. I tried it today. Woo, the knees. Woo, the knees. Woo. Yeah, it was her. She's like, how old are you? I said, gosh, she said 35. I said, negative. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. Shoot, my knees, bro. I've been looking up videos on how to stretch. Woo! Boy, them knees is not having it. If I could, I would, man. Running is great exercise, and I really enjoy it. I enjoy the solitude of running. Plus, it gets you in good shape. You look good. Your lungs, your heart, everything is. Yeah, I walk. But shoot, my back is killing me when I do that. Now, sometimes I walk this 2-mile track around here. But now I've just been riding my bike around it. But I think I'm going to walk it. Hell, I might walk it tomorrow. As a matter of fact, now I'm thinking about it. I might go out there and walk it tomorrow because it's just, nice steady pace. It's a good, I bust a sweat when I walk it. But yeah, man, this knee, both knees. I do need to go back to the gym and hit some legs. I don't do it as much as I should, but you always answer calls and I call. Yeah. But I think it's just the tendons in my knees. I don't think it's I'm not ready to go under the knife. You know what I mean? Tendons, my tendons are tight because of that car accident. So what's some home leg works out to do? Walk up the stairs backwards. And stretches. Yeah, Natalie, that's what happens when you're in pain. People talk about what ails them. You ever notice that? You never noticed that? You never noticed that? That's what people do. They talk about what bothers them all the time. I Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Everybody does it, Natalie. I swear. I swear. I'm telling you, Natalie. People talk about what bothers them. They do that. They do that. Humans do that. Humans do that. Yeah, talk about it. Talk about it. You know, walking up the stairs backwards, bike riding, stretching. I do all that stuff still. It's like, I could up. Natalie, so Natalie's a gym rat. Tell us about your exercise routine. How many push-ups do you do daily? I try to do 40, but I don't do them straight. I knock out about 20 push-ups and then rest and then do 10 and then do 10. Natalie, what's your 40 time? What's your 40 time, Natalie? What's your 40 time, humble son? My fastest was 4.9. How many push-ups do you do? No, sir. No, you're supposed to be living at the gym. You're supposed to live at the gym. So, yeah, not buying that, buddy. You need to get physical therapy. You know, I tried physical therapy. I might go back and get some more. I think I'm going to do that. I was thinking about that recently. Well, there's no why not. There's definitely not a why not. It's definitely, I need to go back. Yeah. That is definitely a thing. definitely a thing. See if I can get some strength. Please do. All right. I will, but I'm still gonna talk about it. That's what people do. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that comment. See that? See how I just see what I did there? It was and then and that was it. See how I did that? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Crazy as hell. Yeah, I'm talking to you, compa. Have any of you ever watched? Nah, it's not you guys. You guys are not. You guys are not nerds like me. Not nerds. Ah, you're not nerds. Okay. Have any of you ever watched The Expanse? See, that's why I want to say it. You guys you're not like me. You're not like me. But it's cool. I'm used to being set apart. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's a TV show that came on Amazon with 6 episodes. And there could be a lot more. Yeah, it was on Amazon. It was a series that came on Amazon. I don't have a TV to watch. Yeah, pretty good. Very science-y, outer spacey. Matter of fact, the whole thing happens in space. Let's find a sound. Let's find something that we really like. Let's start off with a bass. Let's give Natalie some bass. Let's give Hardaway some bass. Hardaway likes bass. Let's give Hardaway some bass. Hardaway, you ain't ready. You ain't ready for that bass, Hardaway. I got you, don't I? Slow this down. Give Hardaway some bass over here on his day off. It didn't do what I wanted. Well, I mean, Natalie's saying something. What's Natalie saying? I like watching 60s movies and older shows. Okay. Old time British dramas, huh? Old Taming of the Shrew. Taming of the Shrew. Such a good movie. British. What? The African Queen? British. Lawrence of Olivier. All right, now let me do it. You monkey. Let me turn this off and see if it'll let me do it. You monkey won't let me do it. This was tight, darling. No. Oh, maybe if I. Oh, let me see if I can swing it. Oh, British. I love. I like British films too. You're talking about. Can you please drop a beat? All right. Gotcha. Trying to find a bass, Natalie. It's not easy. Try to find something else. All right, Natalie wants a beat. Gotta find it. It's gotta be Natalie. 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 No, one of these days. Oh, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. My bad. No. Ah, couldn't get it to do what I wanted it to. It's trying to get the. Your chance. Your channel is one of the best. I appreciate your content. I appreciate you. Ah, too much space. Nope. I like the bass, but I couldn't do what I wanted. But that's what happens when you try new things. You gotta. I was going downtown. All right, I'm gonna try this. Just try this. gonna miss my one? Hey, Lizzo, are you gonna miss my one? You gonna miss my one? You gonna do me like that? You gonna miss my one? How you gonna do me like that? Ah, no, I can't let that get by. 1, 2, ready, go. Fix this. Turn up my it's not the same as Russell. What are you at? 84? Yeah, 82. Turn it up to 82 at least. 82. Oh. Thank you. That's hard. Now let me see if it's peaking. Number red. It's like, no. You cannot play this in your car. Your speakers be going. It'll sound muddy as hell. That's better. That should be yellow. Well, that's hard. And it's dark like you like it. Made with minor keys. So it has that dark tonality that you like. I don't know if she's still here. It's very tonal. Yeah, you like this. Oh, it feels like. Negro. Yes, I. two, 1 2. One, two, 1 2. Oh, okay, my microphone on. So Sherlock Holmes is your thing, huh? Little Sherlock Holmes? Jack the Ripper? What am I about to do? I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of mucking about. I don't know. I might write something. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. Hold on there. Hold on there. I don't know, Natalie. Why do you ask? Why do you inquire so? Are you a singer, Natalie? Do you sing? Did your mama sing? Did your mama sing? Your mama sing church song? She be like, way down. Yeah, in the river. My soul. Oh, my soul. Lay down. Hey, yo, soul. Your mama sang? Your mama don't sing? Everybody mama sang. When she was in Haiti, she was Catholic. What's that have to do with it? Your mama can sing or not? Your mama can sing, she just ain't told you so. Lay down. In a river. Lay down. Oh, lay down. Lay your head. Lay your head down. Lay your head down. 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 Oh, lay your head down. Lay your down, 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 down. Lay your head down, down, lay your head down. Lay your One, two, 1 2, 1 2, 1 2. I need a new microphone. I sold a good one I had. This one lasted me for a long time, but I think it's finished. This is the pain in the ass. Look at this. Look at it. Look at this. Down, down, down. Well, it's that time. That's why I don't sing anymore because of this. I do. Yeah, I'm not getting any power. I thought I was going to get more power. More power. Pocket watching? That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. It's not the price. It's not the price, Natalie. You know what it is? It's, do I need it or not? Everything I buy it off of, do I need it? Not do I want it. Do I need it? If I don't need something, I don't buy it. Everything I have, I need. Everything that I buy, I need. So if I need another microphone, then I'll buy one. But if I don't need it, then I don't buy it. That's how that works. Plus, talking through here, you guys can hear me better. What's wrong with wanting something? Well, there's nothing wrong with wanting something. There's nothing wrong with wanting something. If I want something, I want it, you know. But do I need what I want? See, it's will I use it? I can buy a whole stereo system. I mean, I can go out or I can order it the whole thing. I mean, I can do that right now. One click. You know, or go up to Sam Ash and say, hey, give me this, and this. And, you know, walk out with, you know, a bunch of equipment that I probably won't use. There's nothing wrong with wanting it, but the next thing I'm going to get, I actually already had one, but I had to pawn it because I didn't have any money, is a one of the beat makers. You know, with 6 or 12 pads or 16 pads. I want to learn how to utilize that. See what I can get out of it and start sampling with it. Take it back to the day. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Am I on? Can you hear me? Mr. DeVille, is it time for my close up? 1 2 1 2 1 2. Bass in the place. 1 2 1 2. It is I. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm just doing this because I haven't done it in so long. Bass. It's the bass. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the basses. 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Don't blame it on me. Blame the bass. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. All right, that's pretty cool on audio one. Don't blame it on me. Blame the bass ladies. What did you say this time? It's clear. It is clear. It's clear. And this is just audio 1. I didn't do anything to it. I don't know who that is. Sorry about that. I don't know who that is. My bass was clipping though. Kate Bush, huh? I don't even know what I want to do with this. Okay, what about... No idea who that is. No idea. Sorry, I'm old. Sorry, man, I'm old. Juvenile Rodeo? No idea who that is. I've heard of Kate Bush before. I've heard of her before. I'm gonna write a song to this. Probably not now, but I don't know what I'm gonna write to this. I found 2 dimes today. I went out penny hunting on my bike ride, as I do. I found 2 dimes and about 5 pennies. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know what I'm gonna write to this. Boom, 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 boom. Pick a topic. Pick a topic for me to write about. Pick a topic. And I'll write about it. If it's a good topic. What do you got? You got a good topic to write about? Yeah, good topic. Pick a good topic to write about. You're not gonna write something to it. What you got? While you're thinking. Cannot influence. Think that I am. Yeah, go ahead, think about it. much of a topic, but can you create something about a lion that has been kicked out of its pride? The juice. Let loose the juice. A lion that has been kicked out of its pride. Ooh. If I do, I'll have to wax metaphoric because that oh, lion and pride. Natalie, how dare you challenge me to a writing contest? A lion that's been kicked out of its pride. How shall I word this? Governor. No, ain't got nothing yet. A lion that's been kicked out of its pride. All right. Here we go. Yeah. This morning was like the last I woke up. This morning oh, what do you want to say? This morning wasn't like the last I woke up and nobody has. I followed along the trail of tears. I followed along the trail of tears. You know my face a day ago, so I'm getting old. This morning wasn't like the last. This morning wasn't like the last. Nobody has. Yeah. I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems okay. Morning wasn't like the last. This morning wasn't. This morning wasn't. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up when nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew me, they knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up where nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up where nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. And this morning I woke up where nobody has. I give me a cider, a spreader, a channel, and give me a voice channel. Give me a male voice, lead vocals. It's okay. Don't stress it. Oh, girl, I'm already writing. I'm already halfway into the song. I'm already into the mechanics of it. You way late on that one. To do or not to do. I'm already into it. Give me a tape delay. Gain insider. Third. I'll take that. And I'll take, listen to this. They knew my face, they're gold now. Flanger, no chorus. I could use a chorus, but I'm not. Filter, wah, no. Dynamics limiter, expander, no. Compressor, could use a compressor, I'm not. Give me a tape delay. Now let me listen to you. Take the tape delay off. And okay, now I'm just working on my voice stuff. But I'll let you hear how far I got so far. Because of course I still need to write, produce. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up when nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. That's as far as I got, which is not terrible. It's a little loud. My voice down. This morning. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up when nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. seems I'm getting older. You know my face and there it goes. I'm seeing I'm getting old. I'm getting old. They see. You know my face and there it goes. I'm seeing I'm getting old. Let me add it to. How did I get here? I fall along the tree of tears. You know my face and there it goes. I'm getting old. Rhyming with this. But how did I get here? And I surely made, I'm surely made it clear. The welcome me, I'm surely made it clear. I'm in my face and there it goes. Now it seems my face and there it goes. I'm surely made it clear. The welcome me, welcome, welcome me. Tony, why the increase of wealthy people dying in mysterious ways? I don't know. But it's always been like that. Middle management isn't the first to get fired when the layoffs come. When a company wants to save money, they don't always go after, you know, the dock worker who's making minimum wage. They go after the ones on the top. So I would have to look into it. Ask your mom, see what she has to say. I'm not being facetious, I'm serious. Tell me what she says. Show me clear. My presence is no nothing. Show me clear. My face and let go. Show me clear. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. No longer are you welcome here. I'm gonna release another song soon. The welcome is no longer here. Yep. I'm gonna have to think on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think on this one because I got the lion all scarred up, looking at the place he once dominated, and he can see the new lion with the new pride and the female lions ready to attack him. And, he's feeling abandoned. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. Their faces made it clear the welcome is no longer here. Yeah. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. I'm sure they made it clear. The welcome is no longer here. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. On top of that, the new male will kill his offspring. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not going to go that deep. I'm doing it like a movie. Like there's, like it, but it's an R movie. I'm not doing it like a kid's movie. I'm doing it like it's not an R movie, just a video. And what the lion is probably thinking while he's looking at, the 4 or 5 lioness looking at him ready to attack. And then the young male lion, he took over his territory and there's nothing he can do about it. You can't face him. You can't face him. He doesn't have the speed. He doesn't have the strength. His time is up. And that's kind of what it's all about for me. Like the stuff you hear me complain about is because I'm an old lion now. And all of us lions do the same thing. We all lament every day. That's what getting old is. It's lamenting every day. And the way to deal with it is you talk about it. If you keep it all in, you'll just be all verklempt. You'll be all bottled up on the inside. It's not good. It's not good. You got to have people you talk about it with. So you remember when you used to, screw all day. You can't screw all day anymore. You remember when you used to run all day. You remember you used to be able to fight and get and heal up, and these things you can't do no more. You could do them good, one good time, but you'll be spent. You'll be spent. You go out and you try to run, you'll be so exhausted. You'll be spent. You try to screw somebody, get on top of her, you can forget it. She has to get on top of you. Age. That's all it is. Your body's just not the same. The aches and pains, And it's not like I'm 90, but I can tell the difference between 45 and 55. So, yeah. But so I'm going to write the song in with that in mind. I knew they knew my face. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up and nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. They knew my face face of dead gold. I'm seeing them getting old. I'm sure they made it clear. The welcome is no longer here. They knew my face of dead gold. Morning wasn't like the last. I woke up and nobody asked, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face of dead gold, but now it seems I'm getting old. And I'm seeing I'm getting old. I'm sure they made it. Welcome in along here. Come on, man. You good? Yeah, that's me. It's one of my voices I sing in. This is kind of my rock voice, my soft rock voice. Yeah. I also sing in a very soft voice when I'm doing R&B. When nobody has the trail of tears a day ago. I'm getting old, I'm sure they made it clear. My welcome is no longer here. Day ago, and now it seems I'm getting old. I'm sure they made it clear. My welcome is no longer. I'm sure they made it clear. My welcome is no longer here. Yeah, Tone does, I do different stuff. Day ago, so I'm getting old. Tone does stuff. Hardaway. Michael McDonald sings in a falsetto. I don't do it unless I'm doing backup. So Michael McDonald sings like this. You take the first train down to the wall. Oh, yeah. Habba dabba do. What a fool it is. I get up my way. Love Michael McDonald. On my own. Haven't Patti LaBelle. So many promises never should be spoken. That's his real voice. Now we're up here talking divorce, and we wasn't even married on my own. Love Michael McDonald. I'm a bad white man. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up when nobody has. But how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. I knew my face would be gold, but now it seems I'm getting old. I'm sure they made it clear. My welcome is no longer here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to cut that, but I'm glad I did. They knew my face would dead gold, but now it seems I'm getting old. But how did I? They knew my face. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm tired. They knew my face. Getting old. I'm sure they made it clear. My welcome is no longer here. Listen to this. All along the trail of tears, they knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. I'm sure they made it clear. My welcome is no longer here. No, that's not what's wrong. Well, it's not that type of tired. It's not sleepy tired. Although I do have sleep apnea, so I'll just, anyways. Um, I want this to be. I like this. I like this. I like this. I'm actually gonna work on it. Oh, you better shut your mouth about me complaining. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. 'Cause I talk about what ails me. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Shut up about it. This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up when nobody asked, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. That's what it is. I'm out of breath. And knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. Woo! I can't do that. I don't want to do this all in one breath. I gotta find out what my breath is. Woo! And there I go, not saying them. Because I gotta do it during the. Okay, so it's the beat. You haven't been told to shut up. Well, stop saying stupid stuff. Quit saying stupid stuff. Quit. I mean, nobody, no grown ass person wants to hear that. Who wants to hear that? Who wants to hear that? What? Go up to somebody, some grown person, and say that stuff, and see what the reaction's gonna be. Be like, who are you? Like, what? Try it. Get out the house. Just leave the house for just once. Quit saying stuff that irritates people. Like, that's irritating. I'm a grown ass man. I talk about what bothers me. You know, you call it complaining. Like, who wants to hear that? Somebody wants to hear that. She keeps telling me to stop complaining. What the? You know, I'm almost 60 years old. Who you talking to? No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, because I talk about, my knees and stuff. She's like, quit complaining about your knees. Quit talking about it. Do something about it. Like, woman, no, you keep doing it. Like, I don't know if you think it's cute or something, but it's not. People talk about what bothers them. Like, you know, this is kind of therapy for me. You know what I'm saying? Talking to you people. I'm making no money. I don't make money doing this. This is how I get it out. You know, I'm not very social. So whatever comes to mind, I talk about, and pains and illnesses and all that. Yeah. just how I get my thing out, you know? You tell me to quit complaining because I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But I do like the song. Bum, bum. I like that beat. I gotta do something with that. This morning. Nah, I ain't drinking yet. Nah, it's Arizona iced tea, man. You think she got me up here drinking? Like, damn it! Nah, it's iced tea. Nah, we think this is St. Eyes. Someone got some St. Eyes? Negative, sir. Nah, sweet tea, man. I had a little beef burrito today. Went and grabbed some sweet tea and some, that was my lunch, you know. Truthfully, I usually fall asleep around now, then wake up and then, you know, get back on and talk to you guys till like 2 a.m. I have the weirdest sleeping patterns. Weird. You know what I mean? Like I'm constantly falling like I take automatic siestas. I'll be sitting here and next thing you know, I'll be out. I'll wake up like 15, 20 minutes later. Like, oh yeah. Why you say I'm blessed? Yeah. Wake up like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. You know, get back to work. You know, I don't have a job, but I actually work. It's just that my work is really sporadic. But it's every day. Every day I get up, I work. No. I couldn't handle a raging wife. I couldn't handle screaming kids. I can't get with a woman who's got kids. I'll be like, good luck with that. I can't. I'm not. I already know I can't do it. Mean ass teenagers or anything, I can't do it. 8, 9-year-olds, forget it. I can't keep up with them. I'm not even gonna try. Hell, I can't even keep up with the modern woman. I'm hit. I've been out of the dating game so long that the text messages a girl was sending me, I had to ask her what was they saying. I was like, what does this mean? I was like, what does this mean? Like, what do you mean by that? I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Like, man. Hell no, I gotta have my naps. Freak. I gotta have my naps, broski. It's a wrap for me. You know, the woman that gets with me, she's gonna have to know exactly what it is I can and cannot do. I will and will not do. If you're looking for speed, you can forget it. There is no speed here. There is mellowness. It's just mellow. It's mellow. It's mellow over here. You know what I'm saying? Either you're here or you're not. I don't care. I have no sympathy for stupidity. I have no room for just ignorance. I have nothing left for the lip I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I got nothing. And I don't. I'm frustrated on so many ends. I got nothing for you. Nothing. Nothing. I got nothing. You know, I got nothing. My baby's mom didn't work out. Um, that's a long story, bro. It's not even worth talking about. But back then, I was a lot more easygoing than I am now. I'm in pain every day. I wake up in pain. I wake up, something is hurting on me. You know, that's why I'm the way I am. First step I take, something hurts. You know, and I don't like taking painkillers. But I mean, it could be worse. But like I said, part of my therapy is talking about it with people online, and nobody wants to hear a grown man talk about his issues. So I mix it in with things that are going on in the world, and spend time chatting it up with you guys. Because once I turn that off, then it's the Mandalorian, and you know what I'm saying. And that's that, and I do that until about 10, 11 o'clock, and then it's bedtime. You know what I'm saying? And then I gotta at 4 o'clock I'm up looking at the ceiling and talking to God and looking at my Bitcoin. And it's rinse repeat. So it's not I don't have the hardest life, but I feel it. And little things I find comfort in, I want to be comfortable doing it. This is one of them. See this right here? I find comfort in it. It tastes good. See, that's comfort to me. It's a little comfort. It's a little comfortable. A little bit of tea. See what I'm watching tonight. Mandalorian was great yesterday. It was freaking great. I know what I want to watch, but it hasn't. What I want to watch. Oh, I already seen it. Okay. But I got lucky. Yeah. Yeah, I like to watch Warhammer animations. So, you know, but I only get an anime. What up, Beaties? What up with you? Yeah, Warhammer animations. I'll check that out. you know, because they got great storylines. Be at ease. Been a minute. Been a minute. Waiting to hear some classic beats. I just made this one today. I got a whole bunch of them, man. I got a whole bunch of them, but if you're looking for like some hip hop beats or something like that, I can make you one real quick. I mean, if that's what you want, I can throw one down for you real quick. That's up to you, though. This right here is hip hop. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna write a song to it. I freestyle to one of your beats. Well, I know. That's what's up. Where you from again, B.A.D.s? Well, the reggae and the compa, because Madly is, Pittsburgh. Yeah, Madly likes compa, so I've been trying to make compa beats. And she actually bought one of my beats. So that's dope. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm from Braddock. So I'm from Braddock, and the other guy who's on, there's only two of you on. The other guy who's on, his wife is from Braddock. So, it's a little fam going on here. Home of Wiz Khalifa, please. Home of the Steelers. Wiz Khalifa, please. Yeah, home of Wiz Khalifa. Yeah. Nothing's wrong with him. Yeah, he's cool. I don't got no issue with Wiz Khalifa. Man. He does his thing. When he had Badass Amber Rose at one time, that's an accomplishment. When she was young, smoking ass Amber Rose. Good Lord. Smoking. Smoking body. Smoking. Jeez. Yeah, she has been. Before he got her. But dang. But smoking. Yeah, she been ran through, but smoking still. That is one good looking female. Yeah, you got baby by it, right? You got kid, right? They got kid, right? This morning wasn't like the last. I woke up and nobody has, but how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. I should have made it clear. My welcome is no longer here. I'm still doing vending. You was going to see about vending. Yeah, you got to put me on. Show me how to do it. You got to show me how to vend. Because you know what, okay, so I looked into it, and I looked into the cost, the startup cost, how much it costs to get one, and one of my barriers to entry was, did I have enough money? So if I got into it, I would have to liquidate my stocks and my IRA, according to what I read. You know, that would cost me. That would cost me to do that. Taxes, it would cost me. But, you know, I was looking at the cost of one vending machine. Of course, everything is location, location, location. So it's still a thing. It's still a thing I'm thinking about doing. Because I wouldn't mind having at least 2 vending machines. You know, I would keep my mind, because, you know, during the day, I don't do too much, not unless I have an order. So I kind of have to drum up my business the day before I have to, you know, advertise what I have for sale. And then the next day, see if anybody bites. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Yeah. But I have enough, but you know, it's going through all that other stuff in order to get it. You got machines in West Virginia and Bridge. See, yeah. So how many machines do you okay, what is this? What was your startup, you know, startup in West Virginia and Bridgeport? I mean, I don't know how far that is apart because West Virginia and Ohio run, you know, into each other, but so you're doing some over the road. Yeah, now see, I'll do that. I will do that. Yeah, see, I don't have no problem with that. I got 2 Chevys. They're both running. I got a trailer on one of them, and I got I have an Avalanche. Yeah, and I have an Avalanche, bro. I will fire that Tahoe up and put something on there in a heartbeat. I just don't know, the barrier to entry. I'm just like, how much is a vending machine? Do I want to get a new one, a used one? Because they can get pretty expensive. Location, people be robbing them. You know, how much does it cost? How much did it cost to get one? Your first one, how much did it cost? How'd you find your locations? I mean, because I'll do it. I mean, I'll run I'll run the whole tri-state area. I'll flip and do it. $1,000? I can do that right now. New or used? Was it new or was it used? I might go look at some tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do that in a heartbeat. I'll drop that. Oh, okay. So, yeah, but how did you find? How many machines do you got, bro? You over here balling out of control. How many machines you got? I mean, if you're still doing it, yeah, how'd you get your location? Yeah, the ones I'm looking at, look at this one. It's 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 3,000. Jeez. Know about all that. 74 machines? This dude is cracking them. Are they all up and running or any of them broke down? Dude, you up here cracking them in the head. Oh, bro, I gotta come work for you. I gotta come work for you. That's all right. That's all right. 74 machines. Look, I was watching on YouTube. This brother had, he had like thousands of them, man. Three in the location. Yeah, man. How'd you find your locations though? This brother, man, this one brother was like, shoot, I ain't have a lot of money and then I invested in them. You know, he's like, I put a couple grand in them, man. He says, I live in a nice neighborhood. It cost me, he says, he's like, now I'm doing well over 300,000, a year. I'm like, damn, bust it, baby. 300 grand. He's like, his family's eating good. He's eating good. It's all good. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? He a young dude too. That's all right, man. I love it when young people are free from the nonsense. You know, I love when young people are able to, do their thing. I was working for Amazon. I met the owner of the company. I was working for it. She put me on. Yeah, see, that's the way it usually is. That's the way it usually is. Somebody has to put you on, show you the ropes. Because if you go out there by yourself, you're going to spend a lot of money and get frustrated. But if you get up under somebody else and they show you the system, then, you already learned it from your mistakes that you made working for them. Plus, they're already going to tell you the pitfalls. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you how to fix the machine. They're going to, tell you how people steal from you if they're trying to steal, and what machines to get, which ones are good. Like anything, there are good machines, bad machines. Yeah, so yes, you show me the ropes, bro. We'll do it on a percentage deal. I got $1,000. Shoot, 2 refrigerators, that's $1,000. But not often. Yeah, I got $1,000. Shoot. I just sold a refrigerator for $400. I love that. I love it. I love just having those refrigerators just sitting around and somebody says, hey, somebody wanted to buy one of my other ones for $250. I was like, absolutely not. Yeah, I go out and look for coins and look for a bunch of rare coins. I got a bunch of chains that I haven't turned in because I'm always, finding quarter, nickels, dimes, pennies. And now I done walked into another whole game. I walked into another whole, hustle game. You know what I mean? The whole coin game. But I wouldn't mind having about 10 vending machines out there to hit up every now and then, see how they doing. Just, just to, have them out there, especially if they're making me. Yeah, yeah. You've been listening to the old man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because there's a good chance that you have coins that are worth thousands and thousands of dollars. There's no doubt about it that you have coins that are worth half your inventory. There's just no doubt about it. You, just like the most of us, don't have time to sit through all of them. Hell, I thought about making a machine that does exactly that. I'm thinking about it. That'd be a great invention. You have to make sure, do not buy any restaurants. That's where you'll. I don't plan on buying a restaurant. I don't like the people. I don't want to deal with people. I'd rather deal with machines. I mean, I'll deal with people if I have to, but when you're dealing with restaurants, I mean, you got to deal with all kind of nutso people. People are tearing this. Recently, this one guy he ordered some chicken. He ate the chicken, and then he complained that the chicken wasn't any good. Then he saw another customer's chicken that was going to the customer. He's like, I want that chicken right there. And it was just like, no, this is another customer's chicken. You ate yours. You got to pay for it. So he started fighting with the restaurant people. They started fighting back. He goes outside, jumps in his truck, and drives through the door of the restaurant, completely shattering the glass, the door, tearing his truck up. I, 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 I cannot deal with the lunacy that's out here today. I mean, near restaurants, because you'll make more money when restaurants aren't around. Oh, yeah. Really? Well, yeah, because people are hungry. You make more money with, yeah. I just want to know how you got into it, bro, or what to do to start. Because I looked some stuff up on YouTube, and, like model. Another thing is my hustle. When I was talking to you before, my hustle with appliances, it had blown up because of COVID. But now COVID is over, everything slowed down, right? Uh, but when it slowed down, instead of just selling them, now I'm fixing them. Now I've had some people offer me jobs where they was like, "Hey, just I'll show you how to fix appliances. You can be my fix it guy." I'm like, "Nah, I don't want to work for you. I want to work for me because I don't want to go on all these calls, have to be on my knees for hours. I don't want to do that." Yeah, because of the pandemic. The pandemic did me a favor. I did good in the pandemic because everybody panicked. Everybody wanted refrigerators to store a bunch of food. You know what I mean? Plus, I had two suppliers. I had more than that. I had like four or five of them, but I had guys bringing me, and then I would get a refrigerator and sell it in 2 days. You didn't think I liked the idea of your cousin was doing it. Slow down. Your cousin was doing what? It was a girl named China on YouTube that told me about it. Vending machines. Yeah. Well, yeah. Look, man, anything you want to ask me about, just ask me about. Yeah. Yeah. Everything was scarce. So the pandemic helped me out. It hurt a lot of people, but it really helped me. Yeah, it helped me out. And yeah, man. So I was rocking and rolling with it. And I did think about doing vending machines back then because I wanted to transition. But I had put some money on stocks and I lost some money. Then that made me clench up like, ooh, especially when I started looking at how much some of these nice ones cost. I was like, ooh, that'd be it for me. I would be on zero. And I don't want to be on zero. But here's what I realized, since I'm not working traditionally, I need something like, because I think I'm about to sell insurance too. I think I'm about to do that. Uh, so I just think there's a couple things that I can get into to be able to, for one, go travel because I need to go see my brother. He doesn't live in the country, and to keep my mind at ease. To do stuff that I like. Like I still want to be able to fix refrigerators and stuff, but I don't want to do the heavy duty stuff on the refrigerators. I don't want to do that. I don't want to, washers and dryers. I like doing washers and dryers. Sometimes it can be tedious, but they're basic units. Either this works or it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So I pretty much understand washers and dryers now. And I'm probably going to specialize in washers and dryers, except for the fancy, front-facing ones, the washers and dryers, because they take so long to take apart. And not unless it's like if they say, okay, I think my motherboard went out. It's like, all right, that doesn't take too long to fix. But when you tell people the price, because somebody asked me the price to fix one, one of them that last week, you know, they were telling me what's wrong with it. I was telling them what I think is wrong with it, what happened to it. I said, listen, in order for me to get to that part, it would cost you $250. That's just for the labor. That's not including the part. Hell, the part is like $60. It was just a drain pump. But if the drain pump doesn't have easy access to it, like from the very bottom where you can pull off the bottom plate with a couple screws, like you can with a regular white washer and dryer. If it's one of the big colored ones, black, red, or something like that, one of the big Samsungs, you have to take that whole thing apart just to reach in there and get to that pump. It is a mess. It is a mess. When you tell people that, they're just like, screw it, I'm just gonna go buy me a. I don't even want it. Like I don't want. I'm like, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me to, because it's gonna take me almost an hour and a half to get that done. Like right now, I have to take that whole thing apart just to get to the damn pump. I can't even take the top off of it, reach down. I can't do it. Because you can't unscrew it. It's just too much. And some of them have a plate where you can get to it from the rear and take a plate, reach right in there and get to the pump. No, these companies make it harder for the maintenance man because they know if they are called out, they're going to make more money because it takes more time. So that's all, so I'm like, man, I don't even want to mess with those. I just want to mess with the basic white ones. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to do. You know what I'm saying? But Yeah. So, it's kind of like pick your poison. Uh, but I just enjoy it. I just enjoy taking them apart and seeing what's wrong with them and buying, heating element, snap it in there, click, click, boom, 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 doing a test on them. Like I enjoy that stuff, but the sales part of it uh, has slowed down, and I want to I want to be able to do like a regular job, a grand a week, 500, 500, 700 a week or something like that. So I'm not doing that. So I'm like, I need something. I need a supplemental. I need a tertiary income that's going to bring me the equivalent of me making, I don't know, 30,000 a year. So yeah, yeah, vending machine. You got to pick your poison. It's always something, you know what I mean? And the maintenance man game, it's cool for even older guys, but it will get you in a rut. You will be stuck there if you're not careful. You know what I mean? You'll just be in that same slow motion of you know uh, that's how people will always perceive you, and Mr. Fix It. It's just like know about that. I got a whole degree. Like I want to flex on that and see if I can get into something. You know what I mean? It's been 10 years trying to get that damn thing. Like now I got it. I'm not doing nothing with it. I'm like, man, I want to do something with it. But definitely vending machines. If I can get me, 10 of them going, I think I'll be okay. Because I'm not looking to make that much money. But like I said, I'm looking to supplement. So I don't know what the average of a decent location is. Yeah. See, the creative people have always had the same problem. It's hard for us to work for other people. We get headaches. It's hard for us to learn and do traditional things, work 9 to 5. That gives us problems. It's hard for creative people to fall into a mold because our creativeness is boundless. We don't think on the same level as somebody who's a computer nerd. We just don't. We don't have the same patience. We don't have the same tenacity. It's just different for us. But this causes problems because very artsy, creative people, they don't have traditional jobs. And so, if your art isn't working out, you know what I'm saying, then you're not making any money. So there's a lot of creative people who are just poor. They're poor as hell because they may have a great looking whatever and they may create some beautiful whatever. But if nobody wants to pay for it, there's not a need for it. It's like, yeah, that's a cool picture, but I'm not paying you $5,000 for that. You may want to hang it up in some art gallery and people come and look at it. Nobody buys it. You just spent all that time putting up all this art and you didn't sell one. Or they try to low cost you. How much is that? It's $500. Nah, I'll give you 25 bucks for it. You're like, get out of here. It's like, okay, bye. Like, okay, peace. I don't need it. So, half my family are artists. They can draw and sing and dance and got us nowhere, got us nowhere. We all turned to the medical field. I can write songs and sing a little bit and make beats. if nobody likes my music, then I'm not make. You know what I'm saying? My music doesn't get downloaded. Like if you know what I'm saying? Like if people were downloading my songs, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'd be like, man, I done got 5,000 downloads in the last 5 hours. Damn. Each download you get 68 cents. Yeah, that's some grip right there. You know what I'm saying? So that's how a lot of your artists that you don't even know about, that's how they're living. They don't have to go on tour. Tour is just real fast money. But a lot of these artists, they're living by downloads. That's how they live. And they're making a decent buck. They're making a decent dollar, doing $200,000-$300,000 a year, doing small concerts. You know what I'm saying? Doing tiny house, doing or tiny desk concerts, stuff like that. Yeah, that stuff's real. Might do a show for $3,000 all the time. I just put out a song a couple months ago. But my objective now is to put it out so TikTok will pick it up. So I don't, I'll play the last song I put out. Some really simple something I made up. I didn't even write it down. I have to. Even if I don't try, still do things that come out just like sometimes. So I thought I had. But ask you all the day, what's the worst that could happen? You can tell me now, tell me about way. That'll be just fine. At least I tried. At least I tried to make things up as I go along. Oh, I tried to make things up as I go along. No one is perfection. No one likes rejection. Figure out not your cup of tea. You're one for me. It's another chance for something new. I think I'll buy some new shoes. And you're down to the nearest 5 or 9. You talk to a friend of mine. Make things up as I go along. Like my love will come on. I make things up as I go along. Love will come on. I made that for TikTok. Thanks. Yeah, I just wanted to get something out there on TikTok. So I released that, and I released this song. Let me find it real quick. I released "And the Love Will Come Along." I wrote that. I didn't even write the words down. I just played the beat and I just started talking. I started singing. Same with this. Same with this. I just turned the beat on. It was like, okay. Come on. Mama don't cook it, better put it in the pot. Come on. Mama good looking, but put it in the pot. Okay. Mama gotta take your legs, but put it in the pot. All right. Mama got the chicken legs, but put it in the pot. Okay. Come on. Gotta put it in the pot. Yeah. Yeah. Put it in the pot. Come on. Mama got collard greens, but put it in the pot. Mama got steak rice, but put it in the pot. Mama sure good looking, but put it in the pot. Okay. Mama sure do the cooking, but put it in the pot. All right. She about to put it in the pot. Go ahead, mama, put it in the pot. Put it in the pot. Go ahead, mama, put it in the pot. It's got the collard green, but put it in the pot. Come on. Mama got string bang, but put it in the pot. Come on. Mama well got corn, but put it in the pot. Mama got the cornbread, don't you put it in the pot. Come on. Put it in the pot. Mama doing the cooking mix. She about to put it in the pot. Mama doing cooking mix. She about to put it in the pot. Mama doing all cooking mix. Mama doing all cooking mix. Put it in the pot. Put it in the pot. Put it in the pot. Come on. Take your leg. Put it in the pot. Boy, I had so much fun making this. Man, I enjoyed that, man. I just made it up. I didn't even write that down. I got stuff that I haven't released yet. You know what I mean? I just got 2 copyright strikes. But yeah, man, I got stuff out there. I'm gonna tell you something. People use my beats I made way back in 2009. They're using those beats on TikTok. Not even using this newer stuff that I'm making. They're using this old stuff that I made. I'm like, really? My number one song that people use is called Mamakusa. It's not even a full something I made up. I'm just saying stupid stuff on the damn song. They love the damn thing. I'm like, what? My second biggest one, I don't say anything. They just love the beat. Bunch of Middle Eastern people. I'm like, come on. You just can't tell what is really gonna hit. You really don't know. I'm like, you guys like that? I can't. I don't know. I give up with you guys, because you guys are fit. Go. But I think one of those is gonna hit hard. Like I said, I got stuff that I haven't even released yet, man. I just got it sitting in here. There might be a problem with it or whatever. I got some stuff on SoundCloud that I haven't. I just released it on SoundCloud. I haven't really. I was always looking for the right before things on. Mama told me make it home. Now I'm but I am strong. All again and all. But I do what I want to do. You knew what I gotta do. It starts with where we do. The world. I haven't released that yet, but I will. Uh, I'll release that soon. Just wanted to see what it was gonna do on want to see how it was going to stream. Hasn't done too well. And every time I release one, it costs me $35. I know you got hot tracks, Tone. Yeah. Depends on what you're looking for. You mean hot hip hop beats? You know what? I have hot old hip hop beats. Boom bap. I don't have hot new, you know, on the track. I don't know how to create that distorted sound. I don't even know if I like it, but everybody's doing kind of like the same. It's like, I don't even know. You know what I mean? What's the name of the song? Yes. It seems to be pretty primitive what they're doing, but it's not. It just sounds primitive once it all comes out. Just that same. But see, now what they're doing to it is they turn that 808 into a they distorted the 808 sound, which is just being artsy. You got the 808 and the 909. So they took the sound. You still there? Or you leave? I left. I think everybody is actually gone this time. I think everybody's gone. Okay. Feeling a lot better. A lot better! You know what? I'm feeling a lot better. A lot better! Soda seed. You're welcome. You know what? I'm feeling a lot better. A lot better! Everybody's gone, but I'm gonna stay. Just gonna do this. You know what? I'm doing a lot better. A lot better! Yahoo! A song called Yahoo. Yahoo! Get it up, doggy. Gallop on your horse and get up on your way. Yahoo! Get it up, doggy. Yahoo! Get it up, doggy. Tell your mama I won't be coming home for dinner. That's how I feel. A lot better. Lot better. A lot better. Lot better. I feel a lot better. Can you walk around like this? Yahoo! Hello, doggy. Get up on your horse and get up on your head. Oh, get up, doggy. Oh, get up, doggy. what's up? You high? Nah, I'm just grooving, man. Oh, you left? Just messing about. Nobody's here, so I'm just messing around. Well, it says 0, so I assume nobody's here. Until somebody leaves a comment. everybody left? It says 0, so I don't know who's here and who's not. I'm just, it says everybody left. So you like this? I'm surprised. I'm surprised you like this. Doesn't seem like your style. It's called dark hip hop. That's what this genre is. It's dark hip hop. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. That's why you like it. Because it matches your persona. It is. Dark hip hop is very, well, it's dark. It's depressing. It's usually talk about something bad that happened or it's going to happen. Yeah. You can get a rapper on this from New York or Chicago, they'll tear it up. Like if I put this on SoundCloud, somebody might buy it. Yeah, it sounds like a movie. It sounds like you're driving through the neighborhood, ready to slap a light-skinned person. Sounds like you're looking for light-skinned people. You're just looking for somebody light-skinned. Leaning out the side of the window, arm out, just mean mugging light-skinned people. That's what this sounds like. Get ready to roll up on somebody light-skinned with that good long hair. Yeah. Yeah, you about to run up on somebody light-skinned with this beat. Come here. Correct. I don't know how y'all do. Oh, I forgot one rolls their head in Natalie. Y'all talk like this. You get an attitude. You don't go, didn't I tell you? Don't do that. You go, didn't I tell you? No one, not at all. Ooh. Women I know talk when they fight. Shoot, the women I know, they talk big cash when they fight. Okay, then was good with Joe Black ugly. Oh, no, you didn't with your ball headed. What? Your mama ball it out. Hey, then let's get it in. Yeah. Then it's all lipstick, hair, assholes, and weave. It's a mess. There are projects up here where nothing but women live. No men are allowed to spend the night. Do you know how frustrating that is? And all of them got children. All of them have children. No man is allowed to spend the night. If there is a man caught spending the night with you, you are off the premises. They do not pay to live there. Doesn't cost a lot to live there. That's the whole point. So you can get back up on your feet. It's a whole program. Everyone in every person in there is a female. I had to be the janitor for a couple days. Outside janitor. I came to work one day. Yeah. Everybody in that project I'm talking about, which is right up the street from here, everybody in that project is a woman. There are no men in that. Yeah, probably now, I don't know. I ain't worked there in years, but nonetheless, everyone in that project was a female. There are no men there. They can come, but they can't stay. No man can stay the night. If a man is caught staying the night, they kick you and your child out. It's low-income housing for women with children. One day I went to work because I was a janitor. Haiti is, the president got assassinated a couple of years ago, but the gangsters have taken over Haiti. Yeah, so we were talking about that way early in the conversation, 5 hours ago. And what happened was the gangsters got so brazen that they started going from house to house and, grabbing people. And so the people turned on them and killed 10 of them. You know, they ain't wait on the police. Police ain't gonna do nothing. The people were just like, oh, y'all done lost your damn mind. They was going house to house snatching people. It was like, no, 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 Potter, Professor Snape, no, Potter, R.I.P. Professor Snape. And they had enough of that, so they grabbed 10 of them and murdered them. Pray for Haiti because they're going through it. So that was what we were talking about. And we were talking about worldview and how Africa is coming up and America is going down. Now that the UN has taken on Ukraine. So Ukraine has been trying to be a part of the UN for the longest time, and they kept petitioning them, and the UN would not take the Ukraine. Will take Ukraine because Ukraine is actually a part of Russia. Actually, but Ukraine wanted its freedom from Russia, but the geological area of Ukraine was part of Russia before, and Russia lost it. So Ukraine looked at Poland and said, we want to be like the Polish. We want to be separate from you. And, you know, they wanted to do what they want to do. Plus, there's a whole lot of insider stuff that's going on in the Ukraine. For one, there are Nazis in the Ukraine. So there are, and they don't wear the swastika. They wear a black star that's surrounded by the funny looking tattoo they all wear, but they're all Nazis. So Putin wanted to get rid of the Nazis. You got to understand, Zelensky is in power because of the USA. We put them there. We put him there. CIA put him there. And the CIA put him there because they wanted to be in control of that land, and they wanted to be closer to Russia. Now that they are part of the UN, the United States can go in there and put in missile silos. They can do whatever they want. The problem with that is Russia said, you will never be part of the UN because you're entirely too close to our borders. If UN is sitting right on our borders, then how are we going to be able to stop you guys from pretty much invading us? And this is why they were invaded. This is also why the United States backed them up. It's because they want the land. Also, the United States are war profiteers. It's another reason why they sent over all of that equipment. Because they had stashes of old laws and old, just a bunch of old ammo. They just had a whole bunch of explosives that they wanted to get rid of. And so when the Ukrainian soldiers got rid of it all, they sent them new stuff that hasn't been used. And what better way to test it in the field? Now the weapons are battle tested. This is why Russia lost most of its firepower in the air. All those, airplanes that can fly at 1,500 miles an hour, No good. They have to slow down to a certain speed and fly low. And once they do, they can't outrun a tow. And a lot of the tows are handheld, so they never see it coming. The only thing they can do is pull up, turn, and release chafe, whatever they call it, and it can throw off the heat signature, the flares or whatever. But the problem with that is you have to know that it's coming. Most air-to-air dogfights, the loser loses because there's a missile lock, and it can't break the missile lock. If someone is right up under you and you don't see them, there's a good chance they get a missile lock on you, but your equipment doesn't say there's a missile lock. You don't even know that somebody is, looking at you. And then once they push that button, missile lock, you're not going to evade it. Most dogfights are fought at, a speed where they can, do all this maneuver. These guys flying low, they're not flying that fast. And bang, done. Also, they were taking out helicopters. So this is all war profiteering. That's why billions of dollars went over there. And Zelensky was asking for more. The only way Zelensky can ask us for anything is if we are his ally. So, yeah, we are now Ukrainian allies, or allies with the Ukraine. Which doesn't make any black person any never mind, because the Africans that were over there in the Ukraine when the war started, the Ukrainian people tried to stop them from getting on, any transportation into Poland, and Poland would not let them in. So you had women with children who were getting on a train trying to flee the war. The Ukrainian people would snatch them off and then put white people on there. And all of them were kicked out of their apartments and houses, all gone. And they had to walk to the border where Polish people didn't want to let them in. And these were African people. So I have no love for those people whatsoever. I don't care what happens to them. It's a shame to say, but I don't care what goes on over there. Even though it does directly affect us over here. But, if you're racist, then I'm not going to sit up here and donate and all that. I'm not giving you, I don't care. So that's Polish people too. I'm not going to sit here and, the Polish. No, you wouldn't let our people into the border. The Asian people, when COVID hit, they kicked all the people out and said the black people were the reason why it was spreading, which was totally untrue. It was the Asians. But they all lost their apartments. All of them. They kicked them all out in the street. So we're seeing where all these crises are happening. Black people are being completely mistreated. But that's going to come to a change, because the Asians are going to end up warring with the Americas. And the Ukrainians are going to end up warring for the Americas. But Russia is the enemy of Ukraine, even though they're the same people. So it's going to be interesting, because Ukraine might have to pull out of the UN. Yeah. Ukraine might have to leave the UN. Ukraine might get into, so Ukraine might sign into the UN and pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and all that bull. And they might go ahead and sign a treaty for resources, and then we give them aid, we give them help. This is what it's for. If you're into the UN, then we come to your rescue. But if you're at war with a superpower that has a ballistic missile that we can't stop, now we have to reconsider. Now we want you into the US, but you guys are at war with the two other biggest countries in the whole entire world that have nuclear arms. Matter of fact, they have more nuclear arms than we do. Just one country, Russia. They got more nuclear arms than we do, and they have a nuke that we can't catch. Meaning, once it hits in the atmosphere, there's no way we can stop it. You can't stop it. It's moving entirely too fast. There's no plane that we have that can track it down. And it releases more than one nuke. I think they call it a Satan bomb. It is ridiculous. Not only that, they have released, I believe, the Typhoon submarine. Typhoon submarine is a lot bigger than our Ohio class submarines. There are two Typhoon submarines. One of them was already in the water, and the other one has, it was just on deck. Now I believe it's also in the water. Very, 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 very expensive. Very expensive. But they're so big that they actually have swimming pools in them. They are ridiculously large. The thing about the Typhoons is they can run silent. So a Typhoon class nuclear sub can sit right off of our coast. As a matter of fact, they've done it already. They came into our area. We didn't know they were there until they were gone. They can run very, very silent. They have a whole system that allows them to run with us without us hearing radar. Most of the time, the way we pick up, Jamie Foxx suffered a stroke. Speak on it when you can. Well, okay. Well, the way that we track submarines is by sonar. You guys all know this. Well, there are some engines that can't be picked up too easy by sonar. Russia has these engines. You can also pick up a sub by its propellers. When its propellers are spinning, it lets off bubbles. You can track the sound and sight of the bubbles, but when you're underwater as well, you can't see, so you have to track the sound of the bubbles, which means you have to track the form of the propellers. So their propellers are built different than ours. Our bubbles are different from theirs. They have, I think they have 3, we have 4. So it's a lot different. Don't quote me on that. You have to look that one up. But I think they have 3, we have 4. But like I said, a Typhoon class submarine is ridiculously large. And it holds, I believe, 16 nuclear weapons, somewhere around there. So, and they can get close to us. So we have a real problem on our hands. Jamie Foxx, I did not know he suffered a stroke, but I did know he was in a hospital. And the thing about Jamie Foxx is he had said, so he was on the site of his new movie yet coming out with Cameron Diaz. And he said that there were some guys there that tried to steal $56,000 away from him. And when he noticed what was going on, he shut down production and was like, I'm out of here. See, Jamie is on both sides of the camera now. He is, the producer, executive producer, cameraman. He's a director. He's doing it all, and he's still the actor. So it was his party, his whole thing that he was doing. And when he saw that there was some fishiness going on, he was like, we're out of here. So he believes that somebody's trying to hurt him. And people believe somebody's trying to hurt him for a few reasons. Some people actually believe it's Diddy who's trying to hurt him. Because Jamie Foxx talked about when he used to hang out with Diddy, Jamie Foxx would carry a camera. And he would have, this is not when he was, big as he was, but he would have a camera and, he would have the big, camera. And he'd be like, yo, can I film this party that we're going to go to? It'd be like, Diddy was like, yeah. The problem with filming Diddy's parties is there are people there who would rather be discreet. Jamie Foxx is talking about these stories. So to put this into a better light, you have other comedians I didn't hear that. Well, I mean, look at anybody who's came out and said anything about these people. Look at Cat Williams. What happened to him when he started talking about Professor Obi, whoever that is, and going to these parties? What happened to him? The police came and raided his, his mobile home. Look at Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright just got evicted from her spot because she was on YouTube talking crazy about Diddy, talking crazy about Beyonce, Jay-Z. It's like, do you not know the history of these people? And we all know that this is going to be seen. You're getting paid for these interviews. You're running off at the mouth about all the gangsters in the industry. You cannot talk about Diddy and not get dealt with. You can't tell Diddy's secrets and not get dealt with. I mean, his baby mother is dead. I don't know how she died, but she's gone. Diddy is that dude. And he's been knocking people off since he was in his 20s. The first time was when those people died after he promoted a party. A bunch of people got crushed because he went past the fire code and he sold too many tickets. It got filled to the brim. Fight broke out. People rushed for the door. The people at the door got crushed. Stepped on, dead. All Diddy's fault because he sold too many tickets. So, yeah. I mean, we'll talk about Diddy being gay and all this other stuff. Yeah, but listen, man, when Pop got shot, I said it out loud. I was like, Biggie's going next. And it hurt me because I liked Biggie. Why would Leonardo be involved in Jamie Foxx going down? That is perplexing. Why Leonardo? Why would he get anywhere close to this? He's got young, hot babes and $250 million. Why would he go anywhere near this? 3 Days Off? Is that the name of the movie? What do you mean, 3 Days Off? Is that the name of the movie or something? Oh, you're taking 3 days off. Something that Jamie Foxx knows. I'm gonna tell you, Jamie Foxx knows a lot. Jamie Foxx knows a hell of a lot. Oh, from working out. Yeah, good for you, man. You've been going at it hard. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, those people going out to F Island and screwing all those children didn't only happen at the island. Didn't only happen at the island, and and some of the people who saw it didn't participate in it. Those people who didn't join in to the little reindeer games are like, I can't believe I saw, this going on. Hell, they had one little girl explain what happens. She goes to some school. She was like, all the kids in the school get screwed, all of us. She was like, the adults do sex to all of us. She's like, they really like the little black girl. There was one black girl that they all like to get on. It's like, would they really like having sex with this little black girl? But they have sex with all of us. And they feed us babies. And this little girl said it in detail. She said exactly what happens and how it happens in each room. This was not an imagination. She was talking about how they cut the child up. Who cuts the child up? It was, yeah. I'm talking about Hollywood. This might be a little too sensitive for you. You might want to go. Yeah. So all of this stuff that's happening with children and stuff like that, you got people who are starting to tell it. Jamie Foxx is probably one of those people. He's probably one of those people like, yo, there's some weird stuff going on out here. And I'm telling y'all now, get out. Don't forget Jamie Foxx was Shanae. Oh, it's past sickening. Oh, it's weird. Listen, those people are way past sick. This is ritualistic, really, really dangerous, spiritual stuff. There's no way you can do this and be of sound mind. You can't do it. He was Shanae, wasn't he? Shawanda, whoever, Wanda, whatever. I thought he was Shanae. I don't know. I don't care. The next door neighbor. But yeah, these kids are the kids who survive it. They've come out on video talking about what happens. And this is what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Martin. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm looking right at Shanae. Yeah, he was yeah, whoever you I don't know, I don't care. But these people are starting to talk about it. And in order to shut some of these, don't forget there's still a court case open. I mean, there's still information out about Jeffrey Epstein. They just put his woman away for 21 years. But you're fooling yourself if you think that whole thing is closed. Ain't no way that's close. Not as long as DeSantis has something to do with it. They're going to go after those people. But you're talking about the top of the line. You're talking about presidents, ex-presidents, the number one performers, Jay-Z, Beyonce. You're talking about some of the big wigs, the big Jews. You're not messing with none of those Jews. That's why they're called untouchables. That's why Dr. Umar Johnson calls them untouchable. You're not touching any of them. When's the last time you see a Jew go to jail and stay there? How many Jews have you ever seen shot by the police? None. None. You don't see them arrested. You don't see them pulled over. Hell, you don't even see Asians go through that. Not unless they do something really extreme. Like the one guy who went off and killed a bunch of people at work. Other than that, you don't see Asians getting arrested. How about Indian people? You don't hardly see it. I just saw one Indian dude got arrested for putting the air tag on his ex-girlfriend's car. How long do you think he'll stay in jail? They'll process him the same day. Black people will be in there for 6 months for that. You don't see Jews in jail. Not the Hasidic Jews. You will not. You might see someone that say, "Yeah, I got Jewish in my family." No, you don't. Or you wouldn't be here. You don't see it. You don't see police gunning them down. You don't see it. They do whatever they want. They park in New York City. They park wherever they want. During COVID-19, one of them had a funeral. One of them died. They had a funeral. They walked down the street with no mask on in the middle of the street and was surrounded by cops. Not one cop said one word. And it's on video. Yeah, but he's innocent. And Megan Thee Stallion's going to pay for that. Do not bear false witness. DeSantis, for what little I know, DeSantis has a mad-on for pedophiles. Disney is and always has been a place for pedos. So DeSantis is trying to crack down. Okay, so Disney has a reputation for a lot of things. Did you know that when a father wants to abandon his family, he'll take them to Disney World? There have been plenty of children abandoned at Disney World. There have been plenty of families abandoned at Disney World. And when they go to look for the father, they'll see that the father got in a car and pulled out and left the child there. They're abandoning their whole family, wife, kids, and everything. The father will bring them to Disney World, say he's going to the bathroom, and pull out. Yeah. Disney World is notorious for that. And the father's logic is at least the child will be okay. That's their logic. I didn't leave him on the side of the road. I left him in the hands of Mickey and Minnie. And the child's usually okay. But the child's like, "Where's my dad?" They're like, "Your dad is gone. And he's not coming back. Meet your new step parents. Have a good day." But Disney is a very nefarious place. There's a lot of stuff going on at Disney. So a lot of this stuff is coming out. All of this stuff with, DeSantis, Jamie Foxx, and all these other actors who've been covering up stuff for years. This is all coming to a head. The Bible talks about stuff like this. Nothing you do in the dark will stay there. What you do in the dark will come out to the light. That's scripture, you know. Yeah, these people are pure evil, but they practice evil. So the veil is going to be lifted off of them. You know, if you like young women, that's one thing. But if you like, you know, eating children, well, those girls, Shirley Temple, the chick from The Wizard of Oz, the chick from The Wizard of Oz was 14. They kept her high as hell while she was on the set. And the Oompa Loompas, the little short guys, they was banging her out. And so were executives. They turned that girl out. The chick who played the witch, the Wicked Witch of the West, she got burned. They burned her up. The kids in oh yeah, the kids that were in the that were messing around with the Oompa Loompa, not the Oompa Loompas was messing with her. The little midget dudes, the midgets were screwing her and was molesting her, and they kept her high, and you know they was sexing her out. And in Willy Wonka, you know, a lot of people got sick because of the asbestos and the chemicals that they used. It was very dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. Very dangerous stuff. But they didn't care. Lollipop juice, whatever, man. I'm tired. I've been talking for 6 hours. You know. Can't remember all this stuff. Hard, yeah. At DeSantis, man, I like that DeSantis, but yeah, careless. At DeSantis, man, I like him. I think DeSantis can run for president because I don't think Trump can legally run for president now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But they're going after all the weirdos who in the LGBTQ that are promoting anything that targets kids. DeSantis is targeting them. So the LGBTQ, they are, I tell you what, they're on thin ice. They're on thin freaking ice. All this BS about cross-dressers. Of course. I mean, all this cross-dressing stuff, and then you're teaching our kids, you know, a woman can be a man. I'm telling you, it's gonna. I'm telling you right now, the next school shooting is not going to be a child. It's going to be a full-on adult. They're gonna say, "I had enough." I mean, they're coming home. These 9-year-old boys are coming home, and they're getting books from out of their library with two men, and you know, having sex and all this, and you know, vulgar words and effing and all this other stuff, and the dads are. I mean, these are American dads, and they're like, enough of this BS. Who's going to fight for this country if it all goes to pot? Not me. I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting for this country if you're going to let these men dressed like women come into our classroom and tell my little boy that he should be sucking pee-pee. Because that's what they're doing. They're banning a lot of books. There are books that even Lamar Burton was talking about. He's like, there's some books you can't buy anymore. So the Reading Rainbow, you can't read some of these books. Go out and get them. Like, these people have taken over, and they are really going ham trying to get your kid to be gay and commit all kind of sexual immorality that is just so godless. I'm telling you, the devil is busy. And you're going to have a civil war on your hands. Somebody's going to do, and it's not even I'm wishing it, I know it's going to happen. Some redneck is going to have enough. He's going to be, one of these guys are going to walk in the back. I mean, it's just only going to take one. One of these cross-dressing people claiming to be a female, one of these damn teachers, they're going to walk into one of these students' bathrooms. They're going to do an Aaliyah Thomas, and it's going to be hell from there. Because some dad is going to lose his marble because there's a grown-ass man with his penis out in front of his 13-year-old in the bathroom. Listen, the law, that's it. There is nothing that's going to stop this person from killing that man. It's not just once that little girl sees that and she goes home and tells her dad, you better believe. Because listen, these are teachers. These guys dressing up as women are teaching their children, are teaching our American children. What's to stop them from going into a women's bathroom? You think the women's bathroom boys and the little girl and the men's bathroom are two different bathrooms? You think the little boys' room and the big boys' room are two different rooms? If he's dressed like a woman, says that he's a woman, what's to stop him from going into the same bathroom that your 9-year-old is going into? Now there's a 6'2", 280-pound, 90-pound man in there while your little girl is taking a leak. He's listening to your little girl. This is happening. That little girl's gonna come out of stall and she's gonna see that man talking about he's some damn woman. He ain't gotta say nothing to her. He ain't gotta touch her. When she goes home, she's gonna be like, Mrs. So-and-so was in our bathroom. And they're gonna be like, who's Mrs. So-and-so? And when they find out who Mrs. So-and-so is, listen, there is going to be a heckler and clock in somebody's hand. They're going to grab a standard issue 40 cal. And they're going to roll up in there. It's going to be concealed. And they're going to find out who Mrs. So-and-so is. Mrs. So-and-so, who's Mrs. So-and-so? I'm Mrs. So-and-so, bang. Then they're going to put the gun down. They're going to put their hands up and say, call the police. That's going to be that. That's going to be that. That's the only statement that's going to be. And all of these cross-dressers and all these people who are doing this, they're all going to get the point. It's gone too far. Don't mess with the children. If you want to be a cross-dresser, you're going to have to find another bathroom to go to. If you want to be a cross-dresser or you want to say you're a woman even though you're a full-grown man, you're going to have to go to the bathroom where the men go. And no man is interested in you. No, you should have no fear of going to the bathroom where the men are. No man's going to look at you and be like, I'm about to get some of that. No, they're not. So, oh my God, I'm fearing for you're not a woman. You do not have the same thing a woman does. You don't. You're a full-grown ass man. You're a whole male. Your strength is the same as any other male's. We're done. We're sick of it. And it's only going to take one child to complain, and somebody's head's going to roll. It's going to happen. Mark my word, it's going to happen. You playing too much. Y'all crossed the line. They should have never went into the schools. They should have never done it. We're done with the BS. You want us to call you ma'am when you're a sir? You want us to use pronouns and other BS? I don't have pronouns. I'm not making you say something. I'm not forcing nothing on you. You want it to be included? Fine. You're all over Netflix. Every show that's out there, every movie out there, there's a gay person represented. Every freaking show. You can't even watch a Christian show. There's probably gay people represented there. You're included. Okay? Fine, you're included. You're all in our face, but now you want to mess with the children? And you want to try to convince these children that gay is okay? You want to try to tell my little boy that it's okay to go and sexually be with another? I will end your whole existence in a heartbeat. I have no love for you. You want to walk into the bathroom with my little girls in the bathroom? Are you an indigent? Has something slipped your whole gear? Do you not recognize that she has men that will protect her? See, this is the thing. They think because they dress like a woman that they are all of a sudden protected like a woman. You're not protected like a woman. When you get into a fight, a man's not going to fight with you and go, you know what, it's a woman. Like we usually do. A woman hits us, we're like, hey, it's a female. Back off. You do it again, I'm going to knock your block off, but you're going to get that one. No! If a cross-dresser hits you, it is on. You better beat the hell out of him. No. It's not, no, I got a wig on, so you can't. I will end you. I will do my damnness to put your face through the damn cement. You touch me. I will grind your teeth straight through the back of your damn head. You go into the bathroom with my girls in there. I would just be looking at you with a smile on my face. Because you know what's about to come. I don't know how you people are having kids and then your kids are going to school and you're seeing this. Because I'm going to do time. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I would be going to, listen, there's a black man, his grandkid is like 7, 8 years old, and the teacher was telling his kid to wear a dress. Not yet. I don't have grandkids yet. But if my daughter decides to, get me involved in that, I'm in. I'm all the way in. I'm in 100%. I'll be watching, babysitting, changing diapers, taking them out to play, he or she, whatever. I'm in. I'm cool. Leave them here overnight. All that stuff. I'm in. I'm in. But this granddad went to the school and started talking to the teacher and said, "Are you the one that told my child that he could wear a dress?" She was like, "You need to talk to the administrator." He's like, "I'm talking to you. Don't you ever tell my child something like, 'Sir, you need to leave.'" No, I need to tell you. See, there's no more. The teachers used to have power. The powers that the teacher has are dwindling. The teachers used to be respected and loved. If the teacher said something, that parent would usually adhere to what the teacher said. Now it's different. Now the parent is looking for whatever the teacher's saying wrong. So it's different now. You're expecting things to happen now because you know that your school has lost its ever loving mind. The indoctrination of the school is very prevalent now. It's not like it was when I got my degree, everybody was talking about, oh, now you're indoctrinated in the yiggity, yiggity, yiggity. I'm like, whatever. I have a degree. They were talking, and other people were talking about, how why the schools were developed because they want a bunch of people to work and not think. Well, now we see that the indoctrination is very real. Yeah, well, it's a legitimate question. I mean, I'm not upset about it or nothing. But, it's a legitimate question. I'm old enough to be a grandfather, but I don't think I am yet. Yeah, so no harm, no foul. Yeah, because a lot of mothers are suffering. A lot of mothers are at the mercy of the school. So this is okay. So the school, the time that your child is in school, during that time the mother is working, right? If that child has to come early, the mother has to come home from work. So the child is being babysitted while you're out making your money to pay, your rent and all that stuff. It's cool, right? Well, mothers are, especially, it depends on the school district you're in, it depends on your zip code. There's one mother who was arrested because she sent her kid to the wrong school. She was arrested. She lived in one zip code or area or however they section it off, but she was sending her kid to a better school because the one school was just terrible. She had enough. So she was like, "You're going to start going to this school." Unbeknownst to her, that's, there's a law against that. I don't know what it is, but it's some city, county ordinance. You live in a certain area, your child has to go to this school, which is really some BS. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when I was growing up, I lived in the worst part of town. I went to a school that is probably one of the best schools in the city. It was huge. They had everything. But my brothers and sisters went to the crappy school down the street where there were fights and all that. My brother got in a fight, and the dude he got in a fight with, I actually talked to this dude, and this dude was huge. I was like, "Why are you fighting my brother? He's way smaller than you, even though he's my big brother." I'm like, "Why did you fight my brother?" I was like, "For what? What was the point of you with all these muscles fighting my brother? Smaller than I was like, don't mess with my brother. Now, my brother is strong and he's fast and all that, but still, this dude was huge. I'm like, what is the point? And they're talking about, yeah, your brother lost. I'm like, yeah, you see why he lost? This guy isn't even in his weight class. Like, yeah, he lost. You're picking on somebody, you're twice the size of him. Why? I'm looking at this dude like, why are you, it just pissed me off. Like, why are you even messing with him? Went to a terrible school. Braddock High was terrible. Terrible school. I went to Churchill. I'm 14. I'm going to Churchill. I live in the projects. Braddock High got shut down. It's a terrible school. It got shut down. They sent everybody to Churchill. Sent us to Churchill. I never stepped foot in Braddock High to go to school there. Never once. I was always bused. And the bus came to get us. I was always bused to Swissvale. And then I went to Churchill. And I graduated from Beaver Falls. So this nonsense about you have to live in a certain area and then you can't go, this is bull crap. It's bull crap because I was doing it as a child. There are plenty of people going to a better school, a safer school. No, I wasn't fighting shoot. I got into in middle school, I didn't get in any fights. I got in a fight in high school. I got knocked out. I got knocked out clean. I didn't even wake up till I was in another room. I picked a fight with the wrong guy. But he was messing with my sister. He said something to my sister that I ain't like. When I heard about it, I was like, what? Let's get it in. And I took my eyes off him one time, and he hit me, boom, I was gone. My sister had to pull him off of me. When I woke up, I said, what happened? And the vice principal said, you got knocked out. Or the principal said, you got knocked out. And I was like, where's he at? And they said, if you touch him, you're getting expelled from school. When I saw him, I was like, I'm going to kill you. He was like, Tony, I mean, this is what happened, man. I was like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. You know, because he was talking crap too. I'm the goose. I was like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to see you. He didn't want no part of that. I was like, you got me. You got me. You got me good. I was like, but I'm going to see you. I never got my chance. I wanted to rip his damn head off. But I'm a wrestler. He's a boxer. You know, I took my eyes off of a boxer. I got hit with a clean, straight right. Knocked me right out. Right out. Hey, listen. Listen. He knew it was coming down the pipe. Everybody at school saw it. Everybody talked about me. I was knocked out clean. I mean, you know, he bragged. He walked around bragging about it. If you're bragging about it, and I come to, you know, my sister had to drag. You're still hitting me. I'm down. You're on top of me. You're still hitting me. Okay. It is what it is. I lost. I can take that L. I wasn't walking around like, damn, I took an L. I was like, okay, cool. Now I know what it is. I was like, fine. When got me one of them jagged bracelets, I was ready. I was like, yeah, you got me. Absolutely. They was like, and nobody came up to me like, you got knocked. Nobody came up to me and said that. Nobody came to me talking crazy. Nobody. I got knocked out and I was cool. But I was hot. was hot, and I had told him. I said, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to get your ass. I'm gonna. He tried to explain it away, but when my sister told me what happened, you can't explain the other way, bro. Then you walked around talking tough to your friends. I was like, cool, fam. Let's do it. I invited him to a fight. I was like, well, let's meet up after school then. That's when you got to talking. Oh man, I mean, it was like this. You said it. I was like, cool, you got me. You was hitting me. I was knocked out. Listen, I woke up in another room, but I was red hot. I mean, I walked out of there and was like, where's he at? They was like, if you touch him, you're getting expelled. He just said something to her. He called her a gorilla or something. My older sister didn't bother nobody, and I mean nobody. She didn't bother nobody. She went to school. She played basketball. She minded her own damn business. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, homeboy. He didn't want no part of it. I was like, meet me after. Just meet me after. Meet me in the field. You walk home or however you get home. Meet me on the way to. He didn't want to. I like, meet me, homeboy. Just bring your friends. It's like you can bring your friends. All these people, you brag to, bring them. We can all meet right outside of here. You ain't got to tell the principal, oh no, Tony, I ain't want to. I said, okay. All right. You got me. Made me look, you dirty crook. Hey. Told him, you got me, homeboy. I was telling him to his face, I'm gonna do you in. I'm gonna kill you. I was like, do something now. I got my eye on you. Do something. Hit me. Oh man, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was gonna try to. I was so mad. If the punch wasn't what got me, wasn't what pissed me off, and it wasn't what knocked me out. What knocked me out is I hit my head on the glass behind me. That's what knocked me out. Listen, if I could, I would. That's the one person I would come out of retirement for. If I can go to Beaver Falls, I mean, I met somebody here who knows his family. They're a bunch of crazies. His whole family is nuts. Even the newer generation of kids, they're all crazy. They are dangerous people. But if I could get a one-on-one with him, I would say, let's slang and bang. If he hit me on Facebook, like, remember when I knocked you out? I'd be like, let's get it. Let's get it. Knock me out again, please. I want you to knock me out. I'll come to your spot. Knock me out, homeboy. I'll come to Beaver Falls. By myself. In front of your house. Let's go. Your whole clan could be there. Knock me out. Man, ain't nothing changed from that day. I have no love for him or his people. He got me though. I can't sit here and say that he's some, it was a lucky. No, I took my eyes off of him. I went to unzip my coat and looked up and bang. Then I hit my head up against the glass behind me, and just those two hits knocked me clean out. I was unconscious. And I said, okay, now I know what it is, But I mean, this is not something I strive to do. Like I'm not sitting up here lamenting over this dude every day. It's just that it happened. But yeah, if I could shoot the fade with that dude, I would. And I'm too old for that. But that dude, I would shoot the fade with. I would shoot the fade with that dude. You'll go where? You go you go to be the ref or something? You want to see it go down? You violent. You violent. You so violent. Am I bigger than him? I don't know. I don't know. Let me look him up real quick. You're right. But let me not perpetuate violence because that's not what I'm doing. But I just never. I never forgave him for that and never will. Never. Yeah, that look like him right now. No, he was. You know, and the thing about it, he was never. Yeah, that's him. He was never bigger than me. He was never a bigger dude than me. His shoulders were, he was a boxer, so he had boxing, he had the whole boxing thing going on, and that's what got me. He was he's been in the ring and fought, so no, he's not bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? He's been in the ring and fought, and so beats by tone. Yeah. So when you're in the ring and you fight, you're just different. Now, I was a wrestler and a football player. If it hits the ground, he ain't got no, ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. It hits the ground. It's a wrap. You got a couple swings and it's over, homeboy. Because I'm going to scoop you. And but like I said, that was back then. That's the one time I got knocked out. Another time I got stunned, but I got stunned by somebody who I was asking for it. And this big old joker hit me. This big old 300-pound dude. And I was smaller then. It was when I was in like the 8th or ninth grade. I stepped the big man because he said something I ain't like about one of my brothers. He caught me with a mean right. I fell down. I was still awake though, but I was stunned. I was like, my head was ringing. I was like, okay, you big old, but he was way out of my weight class. So it was stupid. It was really stupid of me to. But, living in Braddock, man, if you show weakness, now that guy is bigger than me still. Yeah, that guy was huge. let me not promote violence. Plus, I am seriously out of shape, so any fight would not go well for me. ah, found this dime today. I do not have the what did they say, lung capacity. Woo! I'm 100% slang and bang now. I'm not getting on the ground. If I get down there, we get down there, we're staying there for a while. It's it's 100% slang and bang for me now. I said I get into it with somebody, I'm gonna be pretty damn stationary. It's like, hey, you got to come over here and get some of this because all that running around in a circle and trying to, that used to be my thing because, I used to be a middle distance runner. So I noticed that people would get tired whenever they were fighting. So, keeping that whole thing going on with, I would take a couple hits because, like I said, I'm not a boxer. I take a couple hits. Well, if you survive the hit, you get in close. Now it's, all body weight, and all that kind of stuff. And, once you shuffle, you're shuffling the body around, you're moving your body plus my body. And, you're trying to, and all that strength, all that sugar, you burn through it. The average person, they can't keep doing it. They just get tired and completely winded. And when you get winded, all your muscles don't matter. Next thing you know, they're completely tired and you're still, you're Nate Diaz, you're still ready to go. And you know what I'm saying? That's what John Jones told Sarah Gone, the French dude. He was like, listen, you lost your last fight because you got tired. You went up against Francis Ngannou, and once he started laying on top of you, I was it. You had nothing. You were out of there. He's like, listen, I'm a way different athlete than him, so you're in trouble. And that's what happened. John tapped him out. Like, you get tired. So I get tired easy now because I haven't been. But the good thing about being a runner all that time is I can still feel myself wanting to do that stuff. So, and it'd be easier for me to get back into it. But, woo! Boy, it would cost me. And you were saying earlier, Gallo or Hardaway, that I could probably still run. So even if I went and got new knees, I still got the back problem. So it would still, be some painful stuff trying to keep your body upright. And I don't know if people actually are as active once they get new knees. This has always been a question when it came to my knee problems, because when I first started having them, I was still running a lot. And then when I couldn't run anymore, I started examining getting new knees. I even went to the doctors and asked about it. And I was trying to, decipher what would my mobility be. Would I be able to, run again, or would I be metal on metal, or, what's going on? So a lot of the information they told me wasn't encouraging. I didn't listen to it and go, I want 2 new knees. Now, can I go to the VA and get new knees? Probably. I can probably go and get an operation on my knees. As a matter of fact, I don't doubt it whatsoever. But do I think that my mobility will be, I'll be out here, striding it out in the 4 at a master's track meet. No, I don't. No, I don't. I think that I don't think I would. I just think I would walk more comfortably. So, yeah, for you guys who were talking about, go get new knees and stuff like that, when you talk to a doctor, it doesn't. And another thing, another reason why I didn't do anything like that yet is because the doctors won't recommend knee surgery until your knees get to a certain point of damage. So your mobility would have to be almost nil for them to go, you need new knees. You notice that Michael Jordan, he doesn't have new knees. A lot of runners and a lot of big time sports players who went out because of their knees, Shaquille O'Neal, he doesn't have new knees. That's why he stopped playing. A lot of those basketball players stop playing because of their knees, but they don't go out and get new knees. Why? Because their mobility is still good. Their mobility is still good enough to where the doctor says, I don't recommend you getting new knees. Your mobility has to be almost none. No flexion in your synovial joints. That's another thing. Your synovial fluid is usually gone. For those of you who don't know, synovial joints are any joints that have fluid in them. So your knees, your shoulders, and I think, I'm not sure if your feet are synovial joints, but I think they are. Your ankles and stuff like that, I think they are. And I think your hips might be synovial joints too. But anywhere where you have synovial joints, the fluid is usually gone. So it's in a very extreme, and it's usually bone on top of bone. So your knees are, here, tibia, fibia, and then you have what's over that. You have your MCL, ACL, and then you have your patella, and of course your patella tendon attached to it. So you have this going on here. Now, but when your foot is facing, you're either pronating or supinating. Your foot is either pronating or supinating. I think that's what it is. But say like you pronate like this, so your tracking is off. You're tracking like this instead of tracking straight up and down. There are grooves that are on the bottom of your patella. Your patella also has cartilage on the bottom of it. When the cartilage is worn out on the bottom of your patella because you're tracking the wrong way, this is where you have bone on bone. This is when you start having a lot of knee pain. And once it is completely gone, in your synovial joints, your synovial fluid, nothing is helping it, then they go, you need some new knees. That's when you get a whole new knee replacement. So my situation is not as bad as that, and that's why I haven't gotten any knee replacement also, just to fill you guys in on how a medical doctor examines you and recommends that you should or should not have knee replacement. Just want to let you guys know that because this was a topic of conversation a little earlier. So what does that leave you with? That leaves you with dealing with the pain. So if you notice, a lot of these players that can't play anymore, basketball, football, rugby, soccer, they can't because of the knee pain. They do not go out and get knee replacements. All of those guys can walk without a cane. No, I don't suffer from weakness. My tendons are strong, my legs are strong, my body is strong. No. I have other things going on. but none of it has to do with weakness. So, yeah. No, my legs are strong. Yeah. Remember Forrest Gump? The doctor said his back was crooked as a question mark. So they put them things on his legs to straighten up his spine. That's a real thing. If your legs are like I had a family member who had cast on their legs when they were a child because their legs were crooked, so they couldn't walk right. So if they didn't have a cast on there, then they would have just been walking all real funny, and it would have hurt them for the rest of their life. So they put the cast on there, and eventually it straightened out their legs so they could walk. So yeah, that Forrest Gump thing is real deal. And like I said, I've seen it in real life, and it is the truth. If you don't straighten out your leg, but the truth, nobody stands with both of their feet like this. Somebody's foot is going like this or like this, and it's usually your dominant. So if you are, like, if you stood up right now, whoever you are, if you stood up right now and your dominant right hand, you'll probably notice that your right foot, when you walk in your gait, your right foot is doing this. So you're walking like this instead of walking like this. When it gets too bad, you're walking like this, your knee follows. So your knee is following the line of your foot. Except you don't know it. So you're doing like this or you're doing like this, your knee is following that. That's why a lot of people have that kind of pain. Also, if their spine is crooked, if they have some type of stenosis or spinal bifida, I have stenosis. My spine isn't crooked. It's just that there's some things happening where it causes you constant pain. Yeah. No, it's just a car accident. I think I have a video just talking about what happened to me in a car accident. But as far as what actually happened in the car accident, I was on Fifth Avenue and I was going one way. Somebody saw me coming, crossed right in front of me, and hit the brakes so I could hit them. Totaled my van. They didn't say they were sorry. They didn't care. I tensed up like everybody does. My bag deployed. And because I tensed up all of my muscles, the impact went right into my spine, right up my legs, and everything, and caused everything to seize up. And so I tried muscle relaxers and stuff like that. I get muscle spasms and stuff like that. So it's a real mess. But yeah, that's why a lot of people get hurt in car accidents, is because they tense up like that. So this is why the drunk person, comes out fine, because their body is, loose and they don't tense up. Why everybody else, especially if you can see it coming, you're gonna go, like that, and that impact is gonna run right up your spine, and it's gonna hurt something. Something that impact has to go somewhere. The belt is going to take the impact, but the airbag, when the airbag shoots out of contact, boom, the airbag shoots out, and you're going this way, but you're holding yourself from going that way, and this is where it hurts, because for one, you see it coming, so you tense up automatically, and then centrifugal force takes you forward. Even before the belt snatches you, you're going forward, but you're tensed up, trying to not to go forward, and it's all of a sudden, bam. So if you notice any time where you had to move your muscles all of a sudden, they're sore the next day. Well, imagine your whole body doing that, and it's a 4-ton vehicle, two of them. So it's not fun at all. And my poor van. I was on my way to work. I was getting ready to go on vacation. I was going to go see a girl in LA. We were talking it up. I was coming to see her. I was going to Solo. That was it. And, I worked at a factory sometimes, and sometimes I did promotions. I was on my way to a promotion. But when I tried to go back to the factory, I could not, because, you bend over, you pick the item up. I was a quality control inspector. So you pick up, whatever it is, engine part, whatever. It's usually about 10, 15 pounds. You examine it, you make sure it's got its marks, and then you put a mark on it, and then you put it into another container where everything has been inspected. Well, you're doing this for 8 hours. 10, 15 pounds. I could no longer do that. I was like, it's only 10 pounds. I could no longer do it. I tried to return back to work. It was a wrap. Because I thought the doctor was just saying, oh, you have stenosis. I was like, I can go to work. I can't do it. So your injuries are a lot more serious than you know. So when you go to that doctor and he tells you or she tells you that this is wrong with you, that's what's wrong with you. Because I was like, I'm good. I can lift something heavy once, but I can't lift something light constantly. Yeah. I can move 200, 300 pounds once or twice, but moving something 20 pounds constantly, I cannot do. Bending over and then I'm like, oh man, I can still touch my toes. Can't do what I used to do. It's all over. That whole life that I was living, I was doing all right too. I was doing about $500 a week, sometimes more. This was like 15 years ago. Was knocking down some, you know what I mean? He's doing like $500-600. I was knocking them down. Couldn't do it. And the thing about it is now I'm physically stronger than I ever been. I was saying yesterday that if I wanted to, I can pick up a refrigerator. I can pick up a 2-door refrigerator off the ground. When that car accident happened back then, I couldn't do that. I can lift up an electric stove. I can pick up a washing machine and carry it. I just pick the whole thing up off the ground and carry it and walk with it. It hurts, but I can do all that. And depending on the dryer, some dryers are real light. But yeah, I can pick it up and just. Is it gonna hurt me? Absolutely. My back would be killing me. But can I do it? Yeah. Do I have the strength and muscles to do it? Absolutely. I can pick them up. Pick up a washing machine like it's nothing. Well, it's always something, but I'm just saying, if it's in a sitting a certain way and I can't move it, I'll just get up under it and then sit it down. I don't carry it for a long time. I just get it to where I need it to go. So yeah. But by accident, I couldn't do none of that. But when you've been moving them around for years, it make you strong. It's its own workout. It really is. Moving refrigerators is its own workout. And have mercy if you have to go up any stairs. If you got a 3-door and you got to go upstairs, you better get some help. Or you break the refrigerator down. I used to have help. I used to pay people to come out and help me get a 3-door, down the stairs or something like that. I don't need any help getting them down the stairs. I probably need some help still getting them up the stairs, but I take the whole doors off of them now. So I take the doors off, all 3 doors off, and leave it. And then, now that I can move by myself, but still, you shouldn't. But I can. Or if it's a side-by-side, I can get a side-by-side up the stairs by myself if it's like 2 or 3 stairs. And they don't have that lip on them. If it's just a stair like this, I can do it. But if it's a stair like this where the wheel will catch, then I'll need help. Because that wheel will catch and all that weight is angling down and I'm in a bent over position, you know what I mean? So if I can get it to just roll, if the stairs like this and it'll just roll over the stairs, I could get one of those up the stairs by myself, but it would still be not very fun at all. It'll still not. Sometimes I get a woman customer and she's like, I'm not gonna help you. She'll just be she'll run off and do something else. And I'll be like, damn. So I have to figure out a way to get them up the stairs. And sometimes what I do, if it's a 2-door, instead of putting it on a dolly and killing myself trying to get upstairs, trying to show off, no, but I'll take it and I'll rock it back and forth. And I'll put one edge of it on, then I'll put the other edge, then I'll rock it this way, and I'll walk it right up the stairs till I get to the last one. But that's if there's only 3 or 4 stairs. If it's like 5 stairs, what I'll do is I'll lay it down. I'll put a blanket down on the stairs, then I'll put another blanket down when it's, you know what I'm saying, on the flat part, on the last stair. Then I'll just take it, lay it down, and I'll push it up. And then once the edge of it goes like this, I'll just tilt the other end and I'll just slide it in. I'll just slide it over it, boom, and I'll come around, get around the other side, lean it, put my foot up under it, and then pick the whole thing up. Sometimes people will ask me to come by and clean the refrigerator, or they'll say something's going on with it. So I've had to take a 2-door and that I just sold these people, but they were saying that there's a smell going on with it, which was completely their fault. I have a back brace, but I don't usually use it. So what I had to do is take the food out of it, and I had to take it out to the porch. They didn't help me do it. I had to take the whole thing, lean it down, and take the screws off of the bottom plate where the water sits. I had to take that whole thing off there and wash it. I had to wash all the gunk off of it and screw it back on and lift the refrigerator up and then put it back in the house and plug it in all by myself. Yeah. No help, no back brace. I'm just saying, this is the goofy stuff you have to do. But they paid me for it. So, and I sold them a stove and a refrigerator. Sold them the stove for $350 and the refrigerator for $550. I bought the refrigerator for $200 or $300, so I didn't make a lot of money off of it. And the people, no, I bought it for less than that. I bought the refrigerator. I would have never bought it for $300. I bought the refrigerator for I think $100. It was some black people that sold it, and it was a really good looking refrigerator. And I was like, "Why are you selling it?" It was like, "We just don't want it." I'm like, "This is a really nice fridge. Nothing was wrong with it." I was like, "Does it work?" They're like, "Yeah, it works." We don't want, man, please. I marked that thing up to 550. Sold it like that. I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with them. No back brace. You lift with a back brace. So when you do your squats or whatever you do, Natalie, do you use a back brace? What's that? You use a back brace. Natalie's like, I'll go. You gonna help me fight? Hell man. It's gonna watch me get my ass whooped. Ooh, 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 damn. Mm. Mm. That hurt. That hurt. He hit you like, mm. You wanna help me fight? Oh no. I'll be like, Natalie, can you get over here? Ooh. You know what? I was looking at my phone and, was trying to figure out E equals MC squared. And by that time, they were all on you. My bad, my bad. Next time. Next time. We be cousins? You be like, damn. He ain't have to hit you like that, though. And what was that, a right crack? That was a right. That was a. I mean, he did. It was. I think he hit you twice. You probably like, you know what, your form needs some work. So the next time a guy, approaches you like this, you'd be like, your form was off. You were all right. You were all right. You got lumped up, but your form was a little, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fighter. I don't know. But your form, you could have did. Your form could have been better, is all I'm saying. Let's go to the hospital. Come on, let's go. Are you his girlfriend? No, I'm his cousin. I'm his play cousin. I was supposed to help him fight, but there were like two of them, and yeah, I'm going to commissary. Just let me know when he's. Your form. It was the form. It was the when he slapped you this way. You were supposed to. Oh, you have cousins that would help. Yeah. When he hit you with the left hand, he hit you and he turned his hand like this. You were supposed to, turn your face the opposite way, but you turned into it, and he slapped you down to the ground. You went down. You went this way. You went down. You ain't right. You probably clowning me the whole way home. That looked like it hurt. I'll drive. You just, you just don't even. Okay. Because your eye is, you got a little smuts. You got a little smuts. You get, you got a little smuts on your eye. Clown me the whole damn way home. Calling your family. You know that guy I went to the fight with. Girl. This nigga could not fight. I know if we would have tumbled back then, I would have got him. Boxing skills would not have helped him. I'd have went right around that. I fought boxers before. But my goofy ass, I made a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. Today's Wednesday, right? That's a D7. That's a D flat 7. Oh, this is the 7. So D flat. Oh, okay, gotcha. D flat 7, D flat. A G flat 5. Oh, it's still flat. Let's see, this is gonna be flat. An A added 9. So it's a dominant. Oh man. Mr. Tone, yes it is. What guess what is? I think I moved on. What happened? That's nice. Wednesday, yes. Wednesday. So when you don't have a job like me and Natalie, sometimes you lose track of time. I mean, Natalie works. She's just, her job is, she's taking some time off to reflect. Natalie's reflecting right now. So. What is the state of WWE? I don't watch WWE. You watch WWE? I haven't watched the WWE in 40 years. I haven't watched the WWE in so long. I Andre the Giant. Don't get Hardaway to name all these names. He'll just go on forever. Yes, we know. You watch wrestling, Hardaway. He loves wrestling. Have you created psychedelic beats? I don't know what that is. A psychedelic beat? No, do you listen to that? If a beat is too trippy for me, I don't get into it. Yeah. Do you listen to that? sleep on it. Probably. Coachella right now. Wow, when are you going to bed? You're probably in bed. Yeah, I figured that. Got your rabbit. You got Jamarquai. Jamarquai the rabbit. Jamarquai. Jamarquai. Get over here. You. I will not. I will not. I don't know how to spell it. J A M A R Q U A R. I don't know. Y. Q W I. When are you going back to work? Ooh. You're just gonna be unemployed and living at your mama house. To be a what? To do what? You plan on doing what with your education? I'm going back to school so I could be a I'm going to school. Where do you want to be? You're going to school to be a what? A nurse? To be a psychiatrist? A principal? You make a good principal. You make a damn good principal. Slapping all the little light skinned kids. There you go. You should be an educator. Can you be truthful? It's not like, I'm going to, there's punishment. You don't have much. I don't either. I don't have much drive either. I don't have much. I don't know. I don't know. I thought once I graduated, I was going to be making really good money. That's not true. I was like, I got my degree. I'm hot stuff now. I'm going to be walking around the city like boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. Nobody gave a damn. They didn't even give me a second chance because I was too old when I got my degree. Yeah, I thought I was going to be that dude. Like, I got a degree from a private, expensive school. Like, let's go. They were like, yeah, but is that Allied Med? I'm like, yes, it's Allied Med. Well, Like your degree, it is allied med, but there's still some. I was like, ain't this about nothing? Like, so I'm not full allied med. They're like, you are ish. You're allied med ish. Yeah, they hit me with the ageism. Now that I'm 55, everybody wants me to be a salesperson, or they want me to work at a factory. I can't do that. It's like, come work for our sales team. We are the innovators of the innovators, and we innovate while there's innovation going on. So just come with us. You have to be a real strong person and fully motivated all the time. It's like, absolutely not. I am not fully motivated. On fire to sell these sugar cones. Like, get the out of here. Like, lady, no. You do it. You do it. You go ahead and do it. Go do it. Do it. Do it. Go. You do it. You do it. Yeah, I can work in a hospital. I want to be an inspector. I'm not do anything. Nah, I'm not working with old people. Old people are mean. I just want to come into the job, inspect, and leave. That's what I want to do. I want to come up to your job, inspect it, and leave, and then fill out my report. That's what I want to do. I don't want to hang out. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to lap dance. I want to come into the job, look around, and go, yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Well, all right. Fill out my forms and leave. Kind of like an ombudsman, but an ombudsman has to talk to people. And I was I was looking into that, but there's not a lot of demand for an ombudsman. And there's different ombudsmen. There's actually ombudsmen that work at colleges. There's VA ombudsmen. There's healthcare ombudsman, which is what I was looking at. So I was looking at the health department. It pays around $50,000, which is not terrible. But the ombudsman is an inspector slash middleman for the state, and they pretty much the thing about them is they have programs where they have voluntary programs where you can be an ombudsman, but it's like, wait a minute, you want me to drive out to the nursing home, be the mediator, come in with a badge like I'm some authority, and then be able to go and talk to the director and say, hey, Mrs. Turner, she's not getting her allotment, blah, 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 blah. And we just think that, you can go, that dude's going to look at me and be like, how long have you been working for the department? And they're like, well, I am a volunteer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Listen, Mrs. Turner already gets her stuff. She has dementia. Okay, out of my office. But. I mean, it's going to be like, you're like, no. Unless you're full-time paying me, then I'm not going to, you're just going to treat me, I'm like, no. My degree is broad. It's healthcare administration. So I can go into an office and pretty much understand the basics of what's happening. Even though when I graduated, it was ICD 9. Now it's ICD 10. You know what I mean? But the ICD code is the ICD code. I'm not going to do much with an ICD code as an administrator, but I do need to understand the ICD codes. I don't need to understand. Okay, so ICD codes, I don't know what ICD acronym stands for anymore. You can look it up. But basically, ICD codes are codes that are understood by the healthcare department and a healthcare facility to understand procedures and or well, mostly procedures. So when you go to a hospital and you say, "Hey, my left toe, I think it's broken," you're going to get a podiatrist. I believe that's what they are. They're going to look at your toe and they're going to say your phalanges or this, that, and the third, and they're going to isolate it down to what exactly it is. When they do that and they say your right big toe is broken in the so and so joint, and they write this down, they hand this to the nurse. The nurse looks at it and she understands that what he wrote in there is coded. It's in plain English, but it sums up to a code. When that nurse gives this information, and she either puts it in a computer or she gives it to somebody who is in the office, that person looks up what code a right toe, metatarsal, whatever it is, and that information goes to the payer. So your insurance company is going to pay for a right metatarsal, big toe, blah 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 blah, whatever it is, but they talk in codes. So the insurance company will look at it and they'll go, "We know exactly what this is because there's a code." They can look up the code book. There is a ICD-10 code book. They can go right down the book and say, boom, and then they're going to bill according to the code. Now, there are people who have gotten in trouble because of they tried to besmirch and or get around the code. This is where fraud comes involved. There was a hospital administrator who was making money illegally, and the code is pretty much how he got busted. So what he did was he wanted his hospital to have more traction, and he wanted more money to come in. So how did he do this? The way he did it was through Medicare, Medicaid, which is federal. Understand this. So he called up a homeless shelter. He called the guy who was running the homeless shelter, and he said, "Bring in your guys into this hospital when they need medical care. Even if they don't need medical care, that right there will get you in jail, just that phone call. Because if they don't need medical care, they don't need to come in here." So what happened was these two idiots start bussing in men who did not need medical care. You have to understand, a lot of homeless people are very, very healthy. They just don't look like it. So when they did this, they would come in, they would see a general doctor, and the doctor would look at these patients and say, "This is wrong with you, this is wrong with you, this is wrong with you." Now, if something was actually wrong with them, let's say they had an ear infection, the doctor would look and say, "Well, you actually do have an ear infection. That is a particular code for your left ear." Boom, coded. The problem is they would use the ICD-9 for both ears. So they would say, boom, so-and-so code for the left and so-and-so for the right, but the patient did not have an issue with the right ear. Now, usually this goes undetected for one patient, not a big deal. Medicare, Medicaid pays for it, whoever, boom, Blue Cross, Blue Shield, whatever, boom, they pay for it. The hospital gets paid. They made a little money on the side. Nobody's none the wiser, right? But if you keep doing it, eventually The government will go, why all of a sudden is this hospital getting all of these subsidies from Medicare, Medicaid? Because they're always watching it. They'll go, why is this happening? So they'll start investigating you without you even knowing it. They'll start looking at all your financials. Why? Because it's an ICD-10 code. That code has to go to a payer. The insurance company in this case is who? The government. So the government has to pay for all of these procedures that never happened. It is so stupid to do. It's just ridiculously stupid. It's ridiculously stupid. But this person kept doing it, and they kept doing it, and they kept doing it until the payment got up to $4 million. This is how much this person accumulated over 5-6 years span. That is ridiculous. So finally, the boys came in and said, you guys are under investigation. And they were like, for what? And they were like, for fraud. And of course, everybody's going, who frauded who? How did this happen? Blah, blah, blah. But of course, the nurses don't know. The office people have no idea what's going on. But the doctor does. And the administrator does. And the homeless shelter guy do. So once they track down where this was coming from and start looking for these patients and start figuring out these patients never had these issues, you were overbilling for these issues. The administrator, who was the designer of the whole, screw up, actually went to jail for the rest of his life. And he owed back the $4 million. And none of the homeless guys had anything to do with it because they were none the wiser. Of course, the doctors or who else was in on it, they got punished too. But it's so sad because the administrator wanted to bring in more traffic and he knew that this was illegal. I'll tell you another case. This case, you guys are not aware of, but you are aware of some of the results. When President Obama was a senator, he was the senator in what state? Chicago, right? He was a sitting senator. Now, the way it goes is when there is an open seat at the Senate, you have people vying for that seat. The person who was vying for that seat, well, for one, you can have people who are House representatives. They'll try to get into that seat. You can have, all kind of lawyers and, whatnot try to get into that seat. But usually it's a politician and usually there's a stair step. But you also have governors. Governors will also try to get into the seat. And who was the governor at this time? It was Blagojevich. Blagojevich was caught saying on a recorded phone, I want that seat. I want $250,000. And I want $250,000 for my wife. None of what he said was legal or ethical. And because of what he said, was illegal and unethical, he never made it to the Senate. But how did he get caught? How did his phones get tapped? This is how. The main hospital. Every city has a main hospital. Most hospitals are private. But the main hospital and or general hospital is what? State owned. Owned by the state. No private entity owns it. However, when a hospital needs to get a wing built onto it, like this hospital needed, because it has so many beds, but it needed to be revamped. It cost millions of dollars to redo a wing on a hospital. And because it costs so much money, there are government uh, uh, um, it needs to be governed. It needs to go through the government because of contractors. There are people who are going to come in and say, hey, we want the contract for the concrete. We want the contract to do the electric work. We want the contract. But how it's done is a bidding war starts. They don't just say, Joe Snuffy, you do this, you do that. But this is where the real bad guys come in. The real big bad guys, the multi-billionaire bad guys who will snuff you out in a heartbeat. So the administrator was a female. Before the bidding started, a guy walked into her office and he said, don't call anybody else, call this person here. Put the card down and walked away. She knew that that was illegal, but she also knew that that guy belonged to some big hitters and they're in Chicago. So Chicago has been that deal. So she was scared. What did she do? She called the feds. The feds said, okay, what you need to do is absolutely nothing. That's it. You don't have to do anything except go about your regular day. Do not call anybody just yet. So she was like, okay, fine. I'm not going to call anybody just yet. The feds came in and wired her phone. Wired her phone, so anything going in that office and going out that office was heard. But not only did they wire her phone, they started wiring the people and watching people who were making phone calls into that system and keeping tabs on anything going in and out. Well, it just so happened that Blagojevich's office was on the other end of that. So he was in with this guy who walked into her office, and it's not good. You can look him up, Governor Blagojevich. And once that happened, they started listening on him, and that's how they got the information. And once they heard that, he lost his governor's seat. That's it. I don't know if he went to jail or not. So yeah, ICD-9, ICD-10 codes, all that is very important. There he goes, Governor Blagojevich. Piece of slime. He was elected Illinois' governor in 2002. First Democrat to win the office since 1972. There was an increase in public education and funding. Convictions. Wire fraud. 10 counts. Criminal status. Was incarcerated at the FE criminal penalty. Served nearly 8 years. He went to jail for it. Wire fraud. Oh, Governor Blagojevich. Anyways, I'm not going to sleep, but I'm definitely getting off. Going for 7 hours like a regular job. I enjoyed my time here. I'm sure you're about to start snoring, so I'm not going to hold you.